Hey everyone, I'm Cosmic. Welcome to the cloud. Let me know if okay, good. I was gonna let me know if the music volume is good. It should be. I tried setting it around to what it was last time. And I will get Minecraft captured here in 1 second. Um, let's see. Why is this not? Boom. Let me double check that this is working. Yes, Minecraft is on the screen. Okay. Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, so lots of things to talk about right out of the gate. As you will notice, I did some just a little bit of work off camera. There's still a lot to do. But yeah. So obviously, I guess first thing, I clearly have the basic outline of each area done. Let me just move my mic around a bit and stuff. Yeah, so yeah, a little bit of off-screen mining. We got the basic layout here. I ended the last stream having kind of finished the layout of area 2, but I hadn't done any of the, like, you know, skate park type stuff. Why is this stone? I have no idea why this is stone. But yeah, you know, everything could be revised. Everything is up to, you know, until the whole project is finished, I'm willing to go back and revise things. But at least for now, I was fairly happy with, like, these colors. Obviously, we still have to, like, finish this, and this will be like the starting point for today, is going in and fleshing out all the details of area 2. But I just wanted to get this more annoying, you know, weird organic rounded terrain stuff kind of done off stream, so that we wouldn't have to worry too much about doing that kind of thing. And then yeah, the colors, I don't know why I was, like, starting with copper. Okay, so I'm not totally confident in nether brick either, because I don't like these have the weird faces on them and stuff. But, like, for the beams, you know, I mean, we'll get there when we get there. I don't need to cover every little detail right now, I guess. But yeah, obviously very, very unfinished, but generally in terms of, like, the layout, that's there. We got area 4 with the cool telephone pole things, which will be interesting to build, like, for real. And then I got a little carried away with area 5. I do have a lot more. Okay, there's a stupid llama here. If there's, like, a way to make these never spawn, by the way, please let me know, because I really don't like them. But yeah, obviously did a bit more work here in terms of, like, the actual palette and stuff, and figuring out these weird, like, glass block things. I don't really know. Put some gushers into place, which I'm actually pretty happy with how these look in context. And I do have the Octavio UFO, obviously not the finished design, but I put it, like, directly in the center of the whole area, which I think is you know, an obvious place for it, but I think works pretty well. And then right, so area 1, I was going back and forth on which block palette I wanted to use. I did end up going back with diorite here, because the sandstone looked okay at the top, but it didn't work for, like, the rest of the building. So I changed this, like, so many times. I ended up using some glow lichen here, because most of the vines are, like, on the top, kind of. I mean, I'm gonna try and not spend too much time in area 1 today, because again, you know, I might come back and revise some of this. I could not get the squid to work. I didn't even bother trying to do pufferfish thing with the zapfish, so we're not there yet. But in terms of just like the basic look of things, I added in some moss blocks here just to add some more, because there was some more like grassy texture going on that we didn't really have. For all of the trees, oh, I guess for all of the ones except this one I forgot to do it on. I went ahead and did this debug thing with the walls, because it kind of makes it look more like there's like branches going up, and it looks a bit closer to the in-game look of them. And then here, okay, so I was going back and forth on iron trapdoors versus these. In the end, I do like these better. The texture just looks a lot closer to like the way the grates look in game, and this way it matched with these these grates we had going on down here. I just think this ends up looking a bit better. I ended up trying to use these for these little railing things instead of trapdoors, which I'm not 100% sold on these, but I kind of like them better. I changed some proportions around here. I don't remember everything I did. And then, so I found mushroom stem. Rather than calcite. So I was trying to figure out for the longest time how to get this kind of, if you look at the Splatoon footage, like, there's like this line here, there's like this trim on the walls, and that's why I was like using sandstone or using like quartz or whatever, like trying to get that line. I eventually decided on mushroom stem with pale oak signs. I think it especially looks good from the outside here, at kind of creating that effect, so I'm actually pretty happy with how that looks. Obviously here it's a little iffy. I don't know if I like having the signs there. Actually, I think I definitely don't. I'm gonna get rid of those right now. I don't want to get too stuck on area 1 today, but there is genuinely just like, it's not like a full meter down obviously, but if we look in Splatoon, like there's edges here where it literally just, there is just dirt at the edge of the wall. Yeah, like that. So it is actually, I think, more accurate to just leave it like that with no signs. And then, yeah, sorry, I know I'm just yapping a lot right now and not talking to chat. Just I just need to establish everything that I did here. So it's hard to get a good angle of this in game. This is definitely where like a free cam mod might have helped, but basically you can kind of see what I was going for here. There's sort of these like thin rectangular like vents. I'm not even sure what those are supposed to be. I ended up just using stairs, which I think gives a pretty good effect. Oh, this is a Splatoon song. I just put on another like YouTube playlist. I wasn't expecting Frosty Fest. But yeah, I'm pretty happy with how that looks. And then you have like, it gets a bit wider. Like stairs are the obvious thing to do here. I think the pale oak works pretty well. And then the windows. So the windows aren't all entirely accurate, because there's some spaces like here. I think there's like actually like 6 windows across. I think here too. So the funny thing is, like, when you're building something like this in Minecraft, you start to realize, like, they did not think players would ever like look all the way down here. Like, you're not supposed to pay attention to this part. So there are literally like 2 window textures, and they just like stretch them and resize them and like paste them all over. So I just basically did the same thing. I came up with 2 different designs. There's kind of these horizontal ones where you can I know the window's pretty small on the stream, but like you can kind of see there's like something behind them. I don't know if it's meant to look like a server room, or like I honestly can't even make out what it is. I ended up just using blast furnaces, and I've like, it kind of sells the same impression. There's something gray behind a blue window, basically. I got these pipes in here, which are not 100% accurate because it was really hard to get them. Like, there's like some weird, I could barely even like tell what was going on 3-dimensionally over here. I don't know if this is all right. I think it's like going down here kind of gives the best look. That's not the right place. That is the same place. Here we go. Yeah, like there's just a weird mess of pipes down there, and it's hard to get that totally accurate. But I think if we go to the same spot in like, it's close enough, basically. Like it looks basically the same from a distance. So yeah, I guess that's kind of it for the yapping for now. Hope you guys are doing good. We're gonna start on area 2. for today. Still don't really have a good idea for ink rails. I don't know. I kind of just use this for like measurement more than anything else to see like where this platform was. And luckily, like with this, oh, there are, okay. I did not get a real ad blocker yet. I meant to do that. But this channel that I found seems to have a lot less ads than the last one. So hopefully it will be less of an issue. That's kind of the idea for now. What was I saying? Right. Okay. There's one other big thing that was kind of a dilemma I ran into. So a couple of people were saying like the scale I was building this on was pretty small, which I don't entirely agree with. I feel like this is like pretty accurate to in-game, the way things kind of feel. Like, obviously Minecraft characters are just taller than Inklings, so I think it feels a little different, but I think generally if we're talking like meter measurements, you know, if I go here to area 1, like I feel like it would be weird to make this any wider than like 5 blocks, especially when you literally have like these things here basically denoting like like I feel like this makes sense. But what I ran into is just a few instances where it was hard to have like an odd or even number of blocks, because I made the normal kettles are these like 3x3 things, right? They don't all have the mud bricks, but like you know, I think this looks pretty good. Like I think this is about as good as a kettle can look in Minecraft. Like realistically, I think they were like maybe closer to like 1 block in size, if anything. But just to give them the shape, I think this makes sense. And same with the boss kettles. Like 3x3 would be too small, and 5x5 would be too big. So I feel like they have to be 4x4 kind of to like fit in with the environments. Basically, so there's like these like just video game blocks. Area 5 is the most obvious example, where you have all of these blocks, and I think 3x3 feels like the right size for these. Also, yeah, I put in the uninked sponges here. But I think 3x3 just feels right, like especially because a lot of these have kettles on top of them, like over here in area 4. I haven't placed them in yet, but like there's a kettle here, I'm pretty sure. So like, you know, I could make them 5x5, but that feels like way too big. But okay, so there's a few issues. One of them is propeller lifts. I feel like this is about as good as I can make a propeller look in Minecraft. Like they're greenish translucent fans, right? Like what better way to make this could there possibly be than this? But the problem is that this is 2 blocks wide. So currently I just have it, you know, a little off center, and there aren't that many propeller lifts in Octo Valley itself. But they all look kind of jank. And I don't know if we're just gonna have to deal with that. I guess I don't really have a good solution for that yet. So that's a thing that's on the table. And then in terms of just like for the most part, the proportions of the general area I think are good. I think the wall is about the right distance away. I think like the size and distance is pretty good. I tried to use like landmarks when I could, like this, you know, lines up with this. Like there's lots of things where I could like, I know like this block, I like look down in Splatoon and I'm like, oh, that's like exactly next to the boss kettle, and like this propeller lift goes exactly over the first boss kettle. So there's lots of like, you know, proportional things I could use to measure. But where I ran into difficulty weirdly was just these blocks. These blocks gave me so much trouble. For some reason, like I would line up like this part of area 3 like on the map on the gamepad. Like there's literally a grid on the map. It lines up like perfectly with this, right? Like I have like this, like maybe it's not perfectly, but like it's pretty much the correct, like, you know, this landmark is correct. If I look at the back part, like this is supposed to be lined up with this, and it was the same thing with area 3. I had this entrance platform is perfectly aligned with this in Splatoon in game, and like everything else felt like correct proportionally. But for some reason, these blocks were just not, the distance was not correct. Like if we go over there in game, this is the wrong place. So if you look at these blocks, like there's not much distance between them. Like I'd say like 2 Minecraft blocks maximum should be between these blocks, right? And there's just 1, 2, and it's not even really 3 because this one is actually just attached to World 5 or Area 5 or whatever. But when I made these 3x3 blocks in Minecraft, it just wasn't enough. So I ended up just making them 4x4. And it's weird because they're technically supposed to be the same blocks as every other block, like all of these are. But like everywhere else in the map, it worked making them 3x3 blocks. So the only really awkward thing is that this part is just not the same. Which like isn't even that noticeable, because especially if you're just going through it the way you go in game, you approach World 5 like this and hop down. And like you're not even really going to turn around and see that, but it also feels like a little messy, and I'm not totally satisfied with that. So I just wanted to point that out as an issue with the map that may be addressed at some point. Yeah, and I decided to put in this design that I showed off in the first stream. I put it all the other areas are going to be like in their like completed state, you know, where there's the ink rails and everything connecting them, but I thought it'd be fun to have this here, first of all because there's not an ink rail here and it's just platforming, but second because it's sort of a nod to the speed run, where you have World 4 skip, where you never actually destroy this gate and you just swim past it onto the block. So I thought this would be a cool place to use this design. So I'm very happy with how this looks and this placement. Again, it just comes down to the scaling being a little weird right beyond it. But yeah, okay. That was a lot of yapping. Let me catch up with chat for a second. Because I know you guys have been talking. I'm sorry, I've been neglecting you. Yeah, I've Travel of the Stars. I feel like it's a thing I'm very mixed on. I want, you know, obviously I want as many people as possible to be able to experience Octo Valley, and it sucks that it is stuck on the Wii U, but like it just would be weird. Like I think you don't have the experience of Octo Valley if you remove it from Splatoon 1 multiplayer. It would be like largely the same, but like I don't know. I'm enough of a purist that I feel like I would feel weird about that. I think Nintendo would not do that. So unfortunately, I don't see that happening. Yeah, the stages are very good. Oh no, yeah. Splatoon 1 Octavio is still the best boss fight in the franchise by far. I have been yapping, sorry. I don't think they're not gonna make a Splatoon 1 for Switch. Like I get it from the player perspective. I think it's just an entirely unrealistic expectation. Like I just think if you think about it from Nintendo's perspective, they want people to be on the newest entry of the game that has like the most content. They want that to be the active player base. They don't want to split up the player base, and they don't want to, you know, they want to present the series as if it has only gotten better over time. Whether or not that is true, I think that is the Nintendo perspective. Also, yeah, this does not have a bottom yet. So I don't think Splatoon 1 Switch is ever happening. I also wouldn't really want it. Like I wouldn't want Splatoon 1 with like improved graphics. I really like the way Splatoon looks. I wouldn't really want it to change. Also, it would just have worse input delay unless they actually fix that. Yeah. No, I definitely I agree the hub worlds as DLC was, I mean, I don't want to say pointless. For me, it was really underwhelming. Like I did not care. I did not care about Inkopolis Plaza and Square being in Splatoon 3. That really didn't do anything for me. So, but I think there's a large gap in like, you know, only having the hub world and having the entire campaign from a previous Splatoon game. I think there could have been an in between. Maybe we could have like gone to Octo Valley even and just like revisited it, but like not played the levels. Like it would just be like the hub. I mean, that would have also been kind of weird, but I don't know. Splatoon 3D All Stars. I just, you know, I see Splatoon like that. I just don't think Nintendo does, and I don't think most people do. Like I think if you follow gaming journalism at all, like, or even just like how YouTubers talk about the Splatoon series, like generally people who aren't hardcore Splatoon fans do kind of just see like the most recent game as like the Splatoon game of the moment, and the others become kind of obsolete. And I mean, they could try and change that perception of the series, but I think it's something they kind of agree with, at least in terms of like sales. That's how they want people to feel about Splatoon. So I unfortunately just don't think that's going to change. But yeah, so we can actually just get started with area 2 here. So I guess I should actually get over there in game. And yeah, we can just get into it. How do I feel about Splatoon Raiders? I am very excited. I made a 40-minute video on the 1-minute trailer. So yes, I am very much, ooh, excuse me, very much looking forward to Raiders. I guess I'll just keep using smooth chords because that's what I have going on in the rest of this area. So there's some stuff I've definitely figured out. Like there's lots of these platforms that have like kind of like a white side and gray top. So I've been using gray carpets. I did this a lot in area 5, which, you know, looks pretty solid, looks pretty accurate. So might as well stick with that. I definitely like andesite for these like great platforms. I think that's, you know, makes sense as a selection, I guess, for that. So will you be streaming the day of Raiders release? I have a thing with like games coming out where it's like I don't like to play it at like midnight and stay up really late, because I just want to be like alert and like, you know, be able to kind of comprehend what's going on and not be like super tired, I guess, when I'm playing a new game. So if it comes out at like midnight EST, I will probably stream it like, you know, the following actually like day. But I'll stream it right away. Like I wouldn't like wait intentionally, except for just like for it to not be, you know, playing from like midnight to 6 a.m. So yes, I will stream it right away though. Do you own any Splatoon merch? Yes. I have a lot of amiibos, not all of them, but a lot of them. I have 2 like squid plushes. I feel like I have something else that I'm blanking on. I have posters, but they aren't like official. It's just like official art that was like on Redbubble. But I do have a big Off the Hook poster and Final Fest poster. I feel like I'm forgetting something obvious. I feel like I had something else, but I can't think of it. So, oh, I don't know if the art books count as merchandise, but I do have some of the art books. Yeah. Oh yeah, I do have. I don't actually have a Final Fest tee, but I do have a Superstar tee from the Mario Splatfest in Splatoon 2. Yeah, the 10th anniversary art is really good. Okay, let me actually get into doing this. So I know, I don't know where I was going with that sentence. For this area, I was trying to mix in like grass and moss. I'm not like really like a pro Minecraft builder, but I know generally you don't just want like a big homogeneous area that's just like one block. So I don't know if moss, like maybe this blends in a little too much, but for areas that are grassy, I feel like I'm gonna try to do something like that. I mean, this could even maybe use some like just dirt. Yeah, co-op Splatfests are cool. Although that one, like, I liked that it was a Mario Fest. I feel like Superstar versus Mushroom is like a weird argument. because they're just kind of like, you know, Superstar's not really like a power up. Like it is, but it's like, you know, it's not like an ability. It's just like you're invincible. I like the off the hook art for the best a lot. So this probably isn't like all grass. It kind of is up to here. I'm just gonna leave it as grass for now, just so we get like the general kind of layout. And like I said, I'm pretty happy with these colors. I know the quartz isn't quite, it's not quite correct, but I don't know if there's anything in Minecraft that's like gray with like a tinge of green. Like, I mean, there's like mossy cobblestone, but that's obviously way too textured for what this is. Polished Tuff has like the grid, which I wanted to avoid. So for now, at least, I feel like this is the best option. And I think these colors work really well together, the cyan terracotta and the smooth quartz. I also like I redid this wall a lot because the proportions were weird on this thing. Does wool work for texturing grass? Maybe? Yeah, we could throw some of that in. I don't know, like texturing grass is never something. I feel like people normally just use like tall grass, I guess, but like there's not really. I think maybe I could put like one, like a little bit of tall grass around here. Yeah, okay, we could try that, but not, you know, it's not like a Breath of the Wild field. You know, it's like just kind of a little like a lawn. So yeah, like that looks kind of good. I would say Splatoon is my favorite Nintendo series. I really love 3D Mario games. Like those are a close second. Like I grew up with Mario Galaxy. I love pretty much all the 3D Mario games, so like that's I really love Mario. But yeah, Splatoon is at least tied with it, I'd say. I'm trying to think what to put here, because that's not quite like dirt. It's almost like there is actually clay in the game, isn't it? Oh no, that's like that. Is there like, am I thinking of mud? Because I thought there was something that looked a little closer to this color. I mean, low-key brown. That kind of fits actually. You're gonna make Octo Canyon once you finish Valley. Canyon is a lot harder, I think, because the actual like outside area is way bigger, and it's. I guess I haven't really paid enough attention. Like the skyboxes kind of change. Like obviously the time of day changes as you get deeper into Octo Canyon, which that could be done with like commands or whatever. Like that could be something I incorporated into Minecraft, but just I think the scope of that would be a lot harder to figure out. So definitely not gonna guarantee it, but maybe. So I don't know if this is exactly. And I have gotten quite a bit more familiar with Axiom. I'm still definitely not amazing with it, as you can see. But I figured out like the painting tool a bit, which is going to be very, very useful for making the cliffs of Octo Valley when we get to it, that's definitely the part of this project I'm dreading the most, just because it's going to be a lot of kind of, you know, monotonous detailing all the way around, but I really just want to get like the playable, you know, areas done first. It's kind of like just fades in the grass up here, like something like that. I did not finish the Deep Sea Metro. I just kind of abandoned that for now. Someone in my server is currently building Central Station in Minecraft, so I might just let them take the reins on that. I don't know. I'm just not as interested in that anymore as I am with this project. I definitely like the idea of building other Splatoon locations after this, but I kind of just need to see how this goes and if I'm even like capable of finishing a project of this scale. And then we'll see. There's too much wool. The wool works, but not in like big clumps. Yes, Bonanza was great. Bonanza was a game I wasn't really super sold on it right away, and even once I started playing, I'm like I get it, but I don't think it clicked immediately. But the game just gets better and better the further you get into it. I did like a 0 bananas challenge run, which was really fun, just on my own time. I didn't like stream it or anything, but I really enjoyed doing that. And I've loved watching, you know, speed runs and other people's reactions to it and stuff. So yeah, I mean, it's a great game. I probably wouldn't like do more content on it, but yes, very good. Yeah, the ending is nuts. It's so insane. Honestly, I've been like so Splatoon 1 pilled lately. Like, I don't know. Just obviously building Octo Valley, but I don't know. I was just watching some guy like speedrun Splatoon 1. I just like Splatoon 1. I wish more people cared about Octo Valley, because it is hard to find people nowadays who still remember it. I might do like carpet here. I don't know exactly how to like sell the effect of this wall, but that kind of works. Okay, I don't want to do that shape. I wish this like faded together. Deep dive into the lore. Some guy made a Fractone lore video. I haven't watched it. Because I mean, I found, I think, like, most of the signs that explain their lore throughout the game. I don't really know if that's what the video is about, but, yeah. I mean, it had more lore than you'd expect from the Odyssey team, for sure. There was actually some, like, kind of cool stuff going on there, but, yeah. Probably not gonna make a video on it myself. This feels like a whole different texture. Can't really be bothered to read in that game. Yeah, I mean, that's fair. I think, I don't know, I appreciate, at the very least, like, they definitely just like solved the island problem, like, or at least like not like solved like forever, but like Odyssey's levels felt especially like just artificial and video gamey to me. And I think just having there be a like overall setting of like the underground, even just like that leading to the skyboxes being a little bit more interesting than just like generic skies, like it did a lot for my personal enjoyment of the game. Like I really did like Radiant Slayer especially is like has like really cool atmosphere. Like it's genuinely just kind of like moody and like, I don't know, I love that. And like Forbidden Layer at the end was super cool. I don't know. I get that Donkey Kong has a bit more of a history of that with like, you know, the music especially being a bit more like kind of ambient or like emotional. Like I want to see Mario do that because they did it in Mario Galaxy and it was really good. And then I just like knowing the Odyssey team is capable of that. I mean, it gives me hope, but it's also like, man, like couldn't you have done some of that? Done some of that with Mario and Odyssey? Like I don't know. I guess I just... Okay, this was another thing. I like Odyssey. Just the environments just don't... They just feel so fake. They just feel like video game levels to an extent that, like... It's weird, right? Because, like, I love 3D World, and it never bothers me in 3D World that the levels just look like video game levels, but Odyssey is just in this like annoying in between where it's like if they just put in like a little bit of extra like attention to detail, then it would have like done so much. Like just that with that style of game and just like the way the like camera works and everything, it's like I want to be kind of immersed, you know, like I that is kind of an important element of the game for me, and it just doesn't work that well. Oh my god, I keep getting Bob Evans ads, dude. I didn't know who goes to Bob Evans. Okay. But yeah. Did you do... I don't know what you're asking me, Bob. Are you talking about like Pretendo? Or I mean, I'm just in Octo Valley. I do have Pretendo, but I'm literally just in the single player. I did not do the modding method. I just did, I think it was, yeah, the DNS method, I think. I forget, honestly, but or like I mean I know I didn't mod my console, but I forget how exactly it even works, to be honest. Yeah. I mean, it like Odyssey is better than some Mario games, but like, you know, I mean, Sunshine is not my favorite Mario game, but you know, in terms of like immersion and world building, I would say it's like kind of the shining example, because you know, it's a very like specific setting. Like the whole game takes place on Isle Delfino. All the areas are like different, you know, like tropical vacation spots. And you can like the, you know, the thing everyone loves of like being able to see the other levels from each location. I think Bonanza having like the animals, I think the NPCs were just integrated a bit better. Like that's my thing with Odyssey's NPCs, is like they're just so like forgettable. Like I guess like I like the Wooded Kingdom guys, because it's like, okay, this is like the Steam Gardens, so we have gardening robots, like that fits, that makes sense, and that gives them like a purpose. But then you have like the snail guys, and it's like they're just like there in Seaside, and like I guess they try to have things like the mermaid people do like fashion or whatever, but I feel like Odyssey's NPCs were just a lot more like integrated into the environment and made it feel a bit more lived in. I don't know. I haven't like analyzed it. I don't know if I have like a super solid way to explain it at the moment, but I felt like Donkey Kong just did a much better job of like getting me, I'm not like necessarily like invested in its world, but like it just felt more like a world, I guess, in a way that I appreciated. And also just like more variety with like the moods, I guess, and the atmosphere. You know, and I know Mario is generally like always just kind of like, you know, happy, cheery, whatever, and like that, you know, that works in a lot of Mario games. I don't even think that's bad, but I think Odyssey just has a kind of larger breadth of emotion, which I think is cool. Yeah, I don't know. I could never I really want to like Bowser's Kingdom, and I definitely like I do. I like the Pokio. Like Pokio is the best capture in the game by far, if you ask me. But I think it's just a part of me like for Bowser's Castle, like that was the one level I almost didn't want to be linear, right? Like I wanted to have a fully explorable, like traditional, like European medieval style Bowser's Castle. And like, you know, the Japanese aesthetic is cool, but having it just be like a series of walls, essentially, I don't know. Something about Bowser's Kingdom doesn't hit for me. I want to like it, and I do like parts of it. I think another thing that annoys me with Odyssey is like some of its most interesting areas aesthetically are the ones with the least gameplay. Like the idea of a cloud kingdom that is like this whole like world you're exploring in the sky is like, I mean, obviously my name is Cosmic Cloud. You know, of course I would think that is cool, but that's just a boss fight arena and there's no actual kingdom. And then you have like a ruined kingdom, which is like this like, you know, desolate, like ruined medieval like wasteland kingdom, just a boss fight. And it's like I want to go there. I don't want to go to a lake, right? I don't want to go to like a beach for the millionth time. I want to go to those places. And those are the places with like no content. So I guess Odyssey just kind of stung me a few times with that. I'm not hating on Bowser's Kingdom. There's lots of stuff with Odyssey where how similar or dissimilar it is to Galaxy on a very personal level can either make me like it more or less. And it's very much just personal bias and nostalgia, but that's how opinions work sometimes. I also like, so I think Donkey Kong just handles linearity versus exploration like a lot better than Odyssey. Because that was a big thing. Like previous Mario games would have like multiple stars in the same area, and it's like, so it's a different format, and I can respect that it is like they're going for a different style of gameplay. Like we're not doing the thing anymore where you go back to the same place 7 times and run through the same area just to get to a different objective. Like it's just you can get all of the objectives at once and you're kind of just going through each area in like a big sweep. But the reason like Sand Kingdom is why like I consider that my favorite kingdom in the game. I don't know about this, by the way, but we're gonna leave that for now. Actually, let me just try this. But the reason Sand Kingdom is my favorite kingdom in Mario Odyssey is because it actually feels like it like evolves and has like multiple kind of like narrative beats. It's like you know, the whole kingdom is a desert, but it's frozen over, and it's frozen over because Bowser disturbed like the temple of Knuckle-a-Tech, who's like this like Aztec like ice god, right? So in the first part you just go through this desert that's all frozen over, you know, fight Harriet, whatever. Then the pyramid rises up out of the ground, it becomes nighttime, and it becomes even colder, and the ice is like spreading from this gaping hole in the ground. So you go into the hole in the ground and there's like this icy cave, and then you find Knuckle-a-Tech and fight him, and then there's no ice anymore, right? There's like multiple like episodes, like as Sunshine puts it, to this like area. And that's like, you know, Metro Kingdom is the other really good example of that, where you start out in Night Metro and fight, you know, the Mecha Wiggler, and then you explore the city, and then you have the festival. And like no other kingdom in the game does that. Those are like the two really good examples, and then it's like, okay, you go to lake and there's a lake, and you fight a guy and it's over. You go to, I mean, Steam Gardens like almost has it, but it's like basically just like you go to the top, then you go to the top a different way. Like I guess it was kind of there. Seaside is you fight a guy and it's over. Like most of the kingdoms don't have that like kind of like evolution, I guess. And what I really liked about Bonanza is the sub layers. Like you have this big open explorable area, but it's like they're delineated into like, here is the top part of the layer, here's the middle part of the layer, and here's the bottom part of the layer. And even though it's all optional and you can just skip your way down, you know, by doing that you're just running past all the level, right? So if you actually just like engage with the game like a normal person, which like in Mario Odyssey, I guess that's my issue, is like engaging with the game like a normal person is basically just skipping half the content. Whereas in Donkey Kong, it's like it feels much more natural to explore a little bit of the area, then move on. And like it just segments, you know, you kind of, how am I trying to say this? I think the game naturally like guides you along a path that is much more interesting than the ones in Odyssey, and that will naturally lead you to find a lot more content in a way that feels a lot less like kind of random and pointless, and more like there's like a conscious effort to take you through like a kind of story with the level, if that makes sense. So I can hear the galaxy feel in your voice. I mean, yeah. I mean, oh yes, that is why I like Odyssey, right? Because I feel like a lot of the galaxies have this kind of like narrative evolution. But yeah, that's for sure something I think Bonanza does way better than Odyssey, and what I really hope the next Mario game can nail down. Hopefully it's made by the same team, because I I do like Odyssey enough that I am fine with that team continuing to make Mario games. I just want them to, you know, learn from the things they did wrong, learn from Bonanza, and hopefully make it even better. The squid is not fixed. No. It's in there, but it is still sideways. So I was talking about this on the Discord. I do not know how to make squids stay upright in Minecraft, right? Summoning it with no AI doesn't work. The falling over is not connected to the AI. Putting it in a boat does not work. It still falls over. Putting it in a minecart does not work. Still falls over. Make it ride another mob does not work. Still falls over. I think I tried some other things. As far as I know, I have no idea. I have no idea how to make it stay upright. So for now, this is Octavio. And yeah, like I said, I didn't even bother trying to figure that out yet, but that should be easier. Yeah, I mean, so I'm pretty sure in that developer interview, they pretty much explicitly said, like, we want to make a continuous, like, 3D Donkey Kong series, like, the same way Mario has 2D Mario and 3D Mario. They basically straight up said, we want to make 3D Mario, or 3D Donkey Kong, a series now. Which, after Bonanza, yeah, like, I'm totally down for that. I do hope Mario is next. Because I will definitely always like prefer Mario, just in terms of like I like him more as a character. I'll probably like Mario movement better. Not Bonanza has really good movement, but you know, it's not Mario. it has a different feel and different like objectives that they're trying to accomplish with it, and it's really good, but it's not Mario. So I definitely still really want a 3D Mario game. But yeah, that's exciting. Sorry, just had to take a big drink of water because I've been yapping. I mean, I wouldn't say like worried. It's just kind of weird. Like it's the longest gap between 3D Marios there's ever been, and it's Mario's 40th anniversary. So I think it was very fair to expect one before we got Bonanza news. Huh. Hold on. Okay, so figuring out the proportions of this are so hard. I feel like I need to shift this entire, like, the blue part of Area 2 over this way, but then these would end up colliding. The reason I think that is because there's too much space here, and there's too much space here. But I wonder if it matters. I don't know if I currently care enough. Yeah, I know you weren't talking about me specifically. I just, I mean, at least I have not seen people, like, I wouldn't use the term worried, personally, from what I have seen. I don't think people are worried. I think it's just, you know, there's an expectation. And I think it's fair to have that expectation, but I don't know. Bonanza definitely, like, kind of, you know, it mostly scratched the itch, I would say, of a 3D Mario for a while. So I can hold off, but I do still want it, and I do still hope it happens. Yeah, it needs to come over. I mean, it could come over one block, and that could just be like that, and that's fine. It's just it's so weird. There's so many weird shapes. Maybe this shouldn't be the same exact block, by the way. Well, kind of looks like it from the top, not the side. It looked better if it was different, I think. What's a more fitting block for the tower? Excuse me, sorry. I got like 3 hours of sleep, by the way, so Oh wow, another Splatoon music jump scare. I'm hoping to make this stream a pretty long one, but yeah, I we'll see. I might kind of lose steam at some point. I just wish it didn't have the tiling. If it didn't make a grid, that would be like the perfect texture. Yeah, I mean, I feel like they just would have put those in All Stars if they wanted to do that. Is the thing. Yeah, I mean, I should be able to still go for a long time. Concrete powder, low key could work. I was using concrete powder over here in World 5 a lot because there's like these platforms, which I think that looks pretty good. I don't know if it would fit that well here. It's like a little like brownish, I feel like is the issue. Like this almost feels better. Let me see it from like the side that doesn't have the sun shining on it. I'm not crazy, right? Like there's a little bit of brown in there. I don't know. I play enough Mario Kart that I feel like I might end up getting DLC if it's like all my friends have it or whatever, but God, I don't want to spend the idea of paid DLC in an $80 game is kind of absurd. The idea of no free updates in an $80 game is kind of absurd, by the way. It's really weird that they have not posted anything about that, or like I hope there are more updates, because the game is not, you know, again, I paid $50, I got it with the bundle, I understand that, but they're valuing the game at $80, it is not worth $80. Everyone agrees, Mario Kart World is a good game, not worth $80, so I hope there's more stuff that comes with it. I like this just as a way to distinguish it from the ground, but I don't know. It's like, it's a different color, but it's not this different. So I don't know. No, but it's not like $70, you know, I've said this before. I get $70, right? Games have gone more expensive. Inflation, like premium games from other companies have been $70. $70, like I can at least get behind that, like making some amount of sense as a new standard. No game except for Mario Kart is $80. And that game is definitely not the most valuable video game ever made. So no, it should 70 would have been fine. It should not be 80. I don't know what block to use here. I might just stick with this for now. I don't really love this. Just want to like fill out the whole area and then we can reassess. Outer Worlds tried to be 80? I didn't even hear about that. Yeah, I mean, that's the problem with Nintendo is no matter how much backlash there is, people are going to buy it. So, you know, at least I hope most people got it from the bundle. But I'm sure lots of people didn't and actually spent $80 on it, which is insane. Shoot. Yeah, I mean, Xbox is in a much, you know, worse position. It's easier to bully Xbox because like they don't have exclusives, you know. Like they don't have a reputation for making incredible games. Like there's no justification for it. They're just being greedy if they're trying to make an $80 game. And you also know it's like not the developers. I mean, I'm sure it isn't with Nintendo either, but like, you know, with Xbox, it's always just like the executives who own all of the studios, and it's never like actually like coming from the developers when stuff like that happens. I mean, I could at least just pull this forward one, because this just doesn't look right with how far away it is. Maybe I could just pull forward this section. Let me at least do that. There's a lot of Splatoon music in this playlist. I'm not complaining. Just was not expecting it. Okay, I'm just gonna add on another thing here, to be honest. Am I gonna make the boss fights? I don't even know if I'm making the levels yet. If I make all the levels, I would make the boss arenas and design the bosses. You know, obviously just visually, they're not gonna work gameplay wise. But yeah, if I commit to that, which I still have not, then bosses would be a part of it. What's the playlist? Video Game Bangers Part 6 by Alf. ALF on YouTube. Also, hello, Oreo. Octo in Minecraft would be cool. I feel like I'd be surprised if no one's ever built Octavio in Splatoon before, but I can't really picture what that would look like. When's that Splatoon bosses video? So I keep going back and forth on what video I actually want to make next. I don't know. Short answer, I don't know. I would definitely like it to exist eventually. You know what? Let me try something here. Let me grab this so that it like fits the palette better. I mean, yeah, it's a oh, I don't know. It's just Video Game Bangers. I don't know. It's definitely a channel that uses a lot of Nintendo music. I don't know. Was not expecting this much. Let me just do this again. I know this makes it a little more like rounded than it is in game, but I just feel like this looks better to like give it. Yeah. I like the way the boss cuddle looks better like that too. Well, I was gonna use a slab there actually, because then it would be... actually, yeah, change my mind again. Huh? Did that song have an official ending? I thought that was just like a loop one that faded out. I don't remember official ending to Aquasonic. There are, yeah. This makes it more consistent. Like it doesn't have the same thing in game, but this makes it more consistent with the other boss cuddles and looks kind of nice. Yeah, I kind of like that. Yeah, I'm not worried about it being outdated because, like you said, you know, it's the whole trilogy. I mean, that's how I feel about the level ranking video. It's like, it's just discussing the original Splatoon trilogy, so I feel like it works. Plus, I mean, for all we know, Raiders bosses will be like different. I don't know. I mean, we don't know, but yeah, I'm not worried about that. I just didn't want to make. I don't know. I want to make more lore videos is the main thing, or like at least just like more like obscure facts videos. Oh, cool. I can use this in another area. But yeah, I want to make more stuff that is not just like news or rankings. Not that rankings are like low effort content, but they're just like kind of like unoriginal, you know, in concept. I think there are more interesting like specific topics I would like to cover. And I have a few in mind, so I'd kind of like to check those out. Maybe before doing another ranking video. You don't hear the music? Oh shoot. Why do you not hear the music? Has there been no music the whole time? Oh my god. I asked in the beginning if the audio was good, and I guess no one responded. It's because I got new headphones, and I guess I didn't tell OBS that I got new headphones. Yeah, I fixed it now. No, okay, this has happened a few times. Like, I remember I streamed a really long time ago, and I did a stream like the whole time, like, you were supposed to be able to hear like my friends on Discord, and then halfway through they're like, oh yeah, no, no one can hear us. We thought that was on purpose. I'm like, why would that be on purpose? Why would I want to stream? Like, I'm not blaming you guys necessarily, but like, no. If I'm talking about music, you guys should be able to hear music, just for future reference. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Sorry to VOD watchers, I guess, for having an hour with no music. I mean, you guys too, but... okay. I mean, at least you can hear me. I'm not yapping into the void, I'm just... whatever. You can hear it barely? Should it be louder? I could turn it up a bit if you want. I don't know. I have it pretty low for me, but... what does this look like on the outside? Cool. Just another one. To lose jurors on loop. No, and I don't think I will be doing that. So can I get more feedback then? Now I feel like I need to specify. Is the audio levels good? Or should I turn it up? Are the audio levels good? You know what I mean. Okay, I don't really like how that looks. It's good aside from not being salmon around. Okay. I know I said I wanted to use this other places, but this just looks better. Looks more accurate. Audio's fine. Okay. Okay, thank you. This was another thing where, like, this wall kept feeling weirdly too long, so I, like, expanded the size of this thing and this thing. Like, is this really a 3-wide platform? Maybe I could just make it 1 wide. It's the weird thing where it's like 1.5 blocks wide, I feel like. It's kind of goes taller than I have it. Let's try this and see what that looks like. And that works. It is a little thicker than in-game, but it works. Okay, this is like a whole texture slash model that I have not had to build yet. What do I make this out of? Jeez. Well, the top part is just this. Do I have a... yeah. Queen salmonid? I mean, the king salmonids are based on king salmon, which is a real type of salmon. I don't think there's a queen counterpart. It's like a biological thing, not a monarchical title. Maybe nether? Something or other? I don't know. It's not quite as dark as like the beams in Area 3. I don't know if this makes sense. I'm just testing stuff out. I mean, that kind of fits. I mean, yeah, I'd be better than salmonlings. I just... I don't think that's happening either. Oh, packed mud. This looks better than whatever I was using over here. Forgot this existed. Does it? Maybe I could do like a mix. Oh god, what was that? I don't forget what that block was. Natural. Was it this? Okay, it looks a little better. Yeah, I mean that's something lore people talk about all the time. I don't know. I don't know what I have to add to the discussion. It's definitely kind of like I think they've definitely written themselves into a corner with salmonids. And well, you know, hopefully they can try to write themselves out. But I honestly don't know how well I see it going at this point. Oh, there's Yuletide again. Oh yeah, it looped, right, that makes sense. I don't like this. Maybe like walls? It's just I don't know about the nether. I don't know what block would fit better here. Okay, well, I'm gonna do this then. I mean, yeah, that kind of does it. That doesn't. There's like an idea there. Maybe if it was all walls. It drives me insane. Why is there polished tuff but not polished andesite, diorite, and granite? It's so annoying. There's like sandstone but not smooth sandstone. Like why? I mean, it's just a question of if they are going to advance the salmonid narrative. Because they, like, kinda did in Splatoon 3, but also, like, not really. Like, the only way to advance is that the Inklings kill more of them now. So, like, I don't know. There's kind of this expectation that Nintendo will address it, and I'm just kind of not sure they will. And if they will, I really don't know how. So, I don't know. I don't have much to add to it, unfortunately. don't know if this needs to be 4 blocks tall. I just kind of had to add that because that was how like the rest of the proportions of the area turned out, but this looks a little weird. I feel like there's a decent amount of this specific like model around, and I feel like I need to figure out a better looking idea for it. Yeah, I mean, people were saying that with Splatoon 3. They were like, oh, the Splatoon 3 protagonist is a salmonid friend, so surely Salmon Run won't continue, and then nope, they're just perfectly fine killing them, despite having one as like a friend, supposedly. So yeah, I definitely don't think Salmon Run is going away, especially because some people literally like prefer it over any of the other game modes. I don't really know what I'm doing here. I think just like to get like vertical like stripes. Granite is probably not the pick here. There's an idea here at least. Yeah, well, if it was more like, okay, I don't really like the walls here. This just shouldn't be a full block is the issue. Like it's too tall, but if we did something like this. That doesn't look right. Maybe even like, no, it should be exposed. The color's closer. Like this almost like feels like the right block, but it just doesn't work in context. Do like something like this. The impression of like the vertical plates. That kind of works. I still don't like the nether brick though. Like nether is like the only thing that's close to that like a rusty brown metal color, I feel like. I don't really want to use like wood. I mean, Arc Polaris, I think it's mostly that King Salmonids just wouldn't really work on it. I don't know. I always thought there was the element of like them wanting the Grizz stuff to be like foreshadowing, and if it stays in Splatoon 2, then it actually feels like foreshadowing and not just like something you can put together. I don't know if they actually cared about that element of it. But yeah, that's a thing. There's an idea here. Maybe this just would look better with nether. Yeah, I'm surprised they haven't used dash tracks in, I mean, I'm surprised they haven't used them in PvP at all, but I'm especially surprised they haven't used them in Salmon Run. So it feels like it is generally easier to incorporate gimmicks. Let me just place all of them first. This just needs to be a block. I'm overcomplicating this. I mean, the colors still feel weird. I wish the copper was like a little more saturated. I don't know if I like the copper. What is the little Judd foreshadowing? I mean, I know what it is in terms of the Grizzco stuff, but like what I don't know what that means in terms of the maps that are coming back. Polished granite? I don't know what to use here. It's not like, it's like yellowish. I don't know, man. What happens if I just use normal copper? What does that look like? I don't actually hate that. You know, at least for now, I'm kind of okay with that. I don't want it to be 4 blocks though. I'm gonna extend this down and see if that can just kind of work. Or does it need the top part? It kind of needs the top part. Sits down for the Nintendo X, Splatoon 4 flashes on screen, and Mr. Grizz pops up alongside his salmon laying. Dude, it'd be like 10 9/11s. I would never recover. You need like group therapy with the whole Splatoon lore community. Okay, at least for now I'm giving up. That's the closest we're getting. Oh, these fences. I can do these fences. We did these fences over here. We just use these. Actually, these are just straight up acacias. These are straight up acacia trapdoors. Yep. Easy. Perfect. Wow, even the like gray kind of fits in. Yeah, that totally works. There's no time travel. I could probably... God, what would be worse? That would... We should do like an evil Splatoon Would You Rather with lore fans, like Salmonlings or time travel. I feel like most people would probably be more on board with time travel, to be honest. I guess like time travel at least has the potential to maybe be handled in a way that doesn't entirely suck, whereas Salmonlings just kind of fundamentally are like awful. So I guess that's probably the side I would be on, as much as I hate to say it. Don't ask me how I'm doing the power lines. Oh, I guess like I can figure out how to summon leads with commands. Maybe, I don't know. I don't love the idea of using a bunch of entities everywhere instead of blocks, but might not be a terrible idea in that case. Well, Salmon Run Glazer or not, I wouldn't think you would want Salmonlings. I mean, maybe you do, but if you care about the integrity of the lore, then you shouldn't. I had the idea to make a video specifically like this, like why a third species is stupid and is not happening, and stop saying it. But I don't know. I don't know if that's, well, it might be necessary with how often people still talk about it, but might be a little mean-spirited, I guess. I don't know. I genuinely actually do want to make a video on why I never, like, I have this like in my notes as like a video idea, like why I never want to see a human in Splatoon, in terms of, you know, like actually appearing in person in the present in the game. Because I think that's at least an interesting conversation that I think a lot of people don't consider, or at least I have a somewhat unique opinion on. Whereas, you know, ask any lore fan why their species is stupid and they can tell you. Yeah, I mean, I could frame it in a less like targeted way, but the purpose of the video would be like, so stupid people stop asking for a third species, basically. You know, I think these need to be moved over one. Hopefully this doesn't screw anything else up. It's gonna screw at least something up. Hang on. For some reason the camera is inverted when you're in the like edit mode, and I don't know why. Don't know who thought that was a good idea. I do not agree with them. And there's more space here than here. It looks kind of weird, but that's how it is in game. Just Mario walking around in the background. I feel like that just would give me the same energy as like Mii's. Like Mii's just casually exist in the Mario universe depending on the game. There's just this like other form of like human that looks like that. No, I'm saying, Dario, like, obviously humans canonically exist in Splatoon, and I like that. That is a good, interesting part of the game's canon, but I don't want a human to physically appear like a living human in the game world for a number of reasons. Also, it's probably not the human who made Tartar that the Nil statue is based on. We don't know that for sure, but there's nothing specifically suggesting it's the professor. Yeah, I do like the calamari incantation made by Alternan's theory a lot. I really like that my Splatoon 4 predictions video. I don't know, I feel like of my like video essays, that one is, I don't want to say aged well, it's only a couple months old, but like, well, I mean, it's a decent number of months old at this point, but I don't know. There's normally like at least one kind of like main regret I have with the video, and that one I'm still just pretty satisfied with. And also a bunch of comments on it now say that I predicted Raiders, which I think it's a little too early to say how true that is. Like, my video was more about it just literally being based around the ocean, but in terms of the general tropical aesthetic, yeah, I guess. You know, the alternate stuff is good. Like, when the alternate lore actually exists, it is good, and I'm into it. I don't know if I want another story that's like so much about the humans. Like, I don't know. I guess I haven't heard the writing. I've brought this up a few times. The writing of the alternate logs is weird. Like, it's just weirdly like blunt, and like the grammar is odd. Like, I think they were just like localized weirdly, and like Orca's characterization, which is mostly non-existent, sometimes is existent, and it's really sporadic and weird, and I don't know. I like the alternate stuff in like conceptually and, you know, in the ways it is used, but it's also just weird the way it's presented sometimes. And yeah, I don't feel like Raiders needs to be another human-centric story, or at least have human-centric lore. I don't know. I mean, we ran into this problem in the last streams. We started talking about Raiders, and you know, we just don't know. Hopefully September Direct. Hopefully we get more news, but until then, it's hard to say too much. How do I make this? I don't. That's what I'm talking about. Like, this is a really common texture, and copper just isn't it. It's so annoying because it's so almost is it, right? But it's just not. It's like iron is way too bright. Iron, I still feel like I say that weird. Like, no, that's not. Like, maybe polished andesite? I generally don't use tough because I've used that for other things in the same area. It does look almost like wood, but I feel like it doesn't look enough like wood to use wood. I mean, maybe... I guess that doesn't look terrible. And it does have like the vertical lines. I guess that kind of... I don't know, it feels a little weird, but I don't hate it either. I mean, how did they do it during the 35th anniversary? Didn't they like announce? I mean, I guess that was weird because it was COVID. And I think they just kind of like dropped it on Twitter. The original 35th anniversary reveal, and then there was a direct. But I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna try this over here. What if I did it like in combination with it? I don't think it would be in place of a normal direct, I guess. I think we could get both. I just like I just don't feel like those colors work together. I guess I can maybe try using a different type of why do these ones just decide to not be vertical? Why do you place them on the side to make them vertical? Why are they just different than every other block for no reason? Okay, I don't even like that. I swear this song did not play last time the playlist looped. I do not remember hearing this. Must have been in the middle of some kind of rant. I keep typing this because then I'm not deciding. My birch is too bright. Oh, I guess I could just use logs here. I don't know why I'm using like... Well, no, actually I should use because it's visible there. This like almost looks okay. I don't know, it's weird. Okay, no, I need to use logs. These are driving me insane, by the way, because I was doing like the solid wood block things, where it's like the stripped log, but there's bark on all sides. Because I used, this is all stripped pale log, or some of it is stripped pale wood. Yeah, most of it is actually this, and you can like adjust the like direction it faces with Axiom, but I had to like paint like everything on this side and then go and like change the ones on this side, and there's some spots that have to have this like change in direction because that's just how the blocks work. So yeah, that was a whole thing that was driving me insane. I think Splatoon 4 really needs to add a separate mode. I think we talked about that in the last stream. I really think that's what the next game needs. This doesn't look right, but it doesn't look totally wrong either, and I just need to go with something for now, so I guess we're doing this. I don't know. Okay, that's just the same thing again, so let me just copy paste this. Um, where am I? Okay, I'm looking at the gamepad map. Yeah, let's like do this. Oh, no. Wait, what? Why are these stairs? I don't know why I did some of these as stairs and some of these as blocks. Oh my god, it updates it every time. Okay, just place this part first. Yeah, I don't know. I'm cool not doing a Splatoon roguelike again, to be completely honest. Side Order was cool for what it was, but it was also kind of underdeveloped, and I don't really see them. I just don't think it works that well with Splatoon, to be honest. Like, that's kind of... I think it was a cool experiment, but I don't... It's not what I want from a Splatoon single-player mode, personally. What if they did develop more? I still wouldn't... I don't know. I mean, I didn't like the combat focus. If there was like roguelike with way more of a platforming emphasis, and like maybe a little bit more like procedural generation to actually make it, you know, different, so you weren't just doing the exact same level layouts over and over and over again, I would maybe be a lot more down for it. But if it's just like... My problem with Salmon Run is like, it's just... Or not Salmon Run. My problem with Side Order is that the gameplay just didn't feel... I don't know. It felt like it should have been this like whole distinct new like thing, and it just kind of wasn't. It was like Salmon Run type enemies, and just, I don't know, the movement is just boring. There's so much they could have done with Pearl Drone, and they just didn't. It just kind of is there. It's just like, it's more like a get out of jail free card. It's like you know, have the armor break thing that, you know, pops you up in the air and then you glide away, but it's like there's never actually like cool platforming done with it, which for me was pretty disappointing. It was down really far. Further than I have this. Is the player more lukewarm on Seminar? What's your favorite thing and introduce aside from maybe in team-based cooperative mode? Well, I talked about in my Raiders video, like, I want the enemy designs. I don't want horde gameplay where the enemies chase you, but the boss salmonids having like really unique attacks and really interesting ways to fight them instead of it always just being like shoot at them. That's what I like. The boss salmonids and the king salmonids are my favorite thing about Salmon Run, because they're enemies that require you to interact with them in much more interesting ways. Like, I like fighting Octarians, at least in Splatoon 1 and 2. Again, the enemy variety in Splatoon 3 is so bad, and it's just mostly Octo Troopers, and it gets really boring, but I think Octarians can definitely be used well, but as an evolution of Splatoon enemy design, I would love to see them take more inspiration from the way boss salmonids work, and just have, you know, more interesting fights, basically. Like, just, you know, specific ways to attack them, like shooting a steelhead's bomb as it's forming, or shooting, or you're throwing bombs in a fly fish, or that kind of thing. I might just be fine with that, honestly. Actually, no, because this is the more like visible area. Should take priority. It's like 3 deep at least. It goes under, yeah, it goes under there. So let's do that. The underside of this is going to be its own whole challenge. Well, we'll see. Hopefully it's not too bad. Yeah, I think new lessers could help mix up Salmon Run gameplay a bit more. I don't know. Like, you know, I am decidedly not the Salmon Run guy, so I don't really care much what they do to Salmon Run. I just think they can take interesting things from it for the other modes. Thank you, Corina. Welcome to the stream. I'm less confident in this one so far, I feel like, compared to Area 1. It's just the colors. I mean, obviously Area 1 had way more time put into it and we went through a bunch of different iterations, so it makes sense, but yeah, definitely this one still needs a lot of work. It might be like most of this stream is working on Area 2. I just said I don't care that much about Salmon Run. I'm not saying it's not important. I guess we can do andesite. Yeah, I'm still so iffy on this, this block choice. I don't know how I feel about that, but at least we're getting the general like vibe of what this should look like. Assume I have all the trees in that I'm supposed to have. Let me texture the grass. This is very the vibe of the music is interesting. I might change playlist. I don't know. I kind of like this one, but I don't know what the vibes are today. I thought I'd be more tired. I think it's gonna hit me like a truck later. I think I'm gonna just straight up take a nap right after stream. But this is keeping me energized for the moment, I guess. Yeah, I mean, I'm the kind of person who's not super sympathetic to like retroactive, like, you know, no explanation of Huge Fry is gonna make me like Return of the Mail story anymore. I can put it that way. Like, they kind of lost that battle already, so I almost don't care. Like, I want it to make more sense than it does, but like in the context of that story, it still won't. Oh, there is supposed to be a tree here. Yeah, this whole thing is spaced weirdly. Energized because I'm talking about Salmon Run. Don't know about that. But yeah, I like, honestly, I'm kind of just hoping they pretend it didn't happen. I don't know. That's why I'm scared about Raiders. It's like, because it's, you know, immediately following up on what Deep Cut is doing next. But like, maybe I don't want to know. So I just realized I totally like ignored what this actually looks like. So it's not really a copy paste of that other thing. I don't like these blocks. I don't like this We need to build it first. There's that art trend that keeps going around, right? Like, make it exist first, you can make it look better later. Or just make it better later. That's what we're doing right now. We're making it exist. I don't know. For the sake of, like, I guess for me, like, narrative should be more important than lore. And I know that's pretty much never been true for Splatoon, right? Like, it's literally always been the lore that gives the stories, like, any meaning or weight at all. But in a perfect world, they would care about the narrative. And for me, it's just too late. It's just like the lore being, you know, like fixed or whatever you want to call it. Like, I don't know how to do this. It's just too little, too late. To the point where I'm honestly kind of indifferent. Wouldn't mind. I mean, I just like, I also like, I don't want Huge Fry to be a mechanic in Splatoon's world, period. Like, I don't like it. So I don't really think there is a way they could make me like it, personally. I'm not, you know, it's very much, I'm not, like, speaking objectively. Like, it's just, I think it is bad. I think it is uninteresting for there to be a magical fish transformation, even if it's not magical and it's actually sci-fi somehow. Like, I just don't care. So, I don't know. Like, that's a lot of what I don't talk about with Return of the Mammalians, is like, a lot of it is just my own personal bias. Like, I just think mammalification is so much lamer of an idea than sanitization, even if it was done well. Like, that I just, like, it's just unappealing to me on a surface level. I think fuzzy Octarians look stupid, and not, like, creepy or disturbing. I just think they're dumb. And there's lots of stuff like that where it's like, I just, on a surface level, like my gut emotional reaction to most things in Return of the Mammalians is just so much worse than any of my gut emotional reactions to Octo expansion. So there's just not much they can do. Like, I normally try to actually, like, debate or discuss the things that are, like, you know, here's what they could have done to, like, tell a good story. But even if it was a good story, like, I just wouldn't like it aesthetically, or, you know, there's lots of elements that I just would not like as much as Octo expansion, no matter what they do. What do you think Return of the Mammalians did do well aside from the alternate lore? Not much. Had cool atmospheric music on the sites. If we're talking purely story, yeah, not much. Not much else. The alternate logs were kind of the only good thing, if I'm being completely honest. Some of the environmental storytelling, the human hands in the cement is one thing that's, like, genuinely, I look at that and that's, like, for me, that's, like, you know, if you think too hard about it, it's like, oh, that's, like, actually kind of, like, gut-wrenching. Like, that's, like, you know, that's something to actually think about. That's something to chew on. Like, I like seeing more explicit evidence of, like, humans living there. And the few cases where they do that, I think, are really nice, but there are just so few cases. Yeah, it's, like, in... I wonder if I could find, like, a screenshot of it. Yeah, there's a picture of it here. Can I like pull this up in OBS? There are these handprints in the concrete in Alterna. And there's a few of like different textures for it on the different sites too. But yeah, My Deer is great. It's really vague. I mean, like, I don't know if that counts as like. It almost doesn't count as storytelling. I mean, I don't know. I don't know where you put that exactly. Why was it so hard for me to just make that 2 stripes for so long? But yeah, My Deer is really cool. Can you add? This isn't my playlist. I mean, I just found one on YouTube that happens to have a bunch of Splatoon music. I don't really want to put too much effort into choosing the music because I just want to kind of, you know, I just want to throw something on and then build. Yeah, no, I definitely respect. I just wish there was more stuff like that. I wish Alterna actually felt like a human ruin and not like, you know, oh hey, there's this really cool hub world with this really beautiful music and this like super interesting lore, but then 90% of the game actually just takes place in Octo Expansion 2 that exists for no reason. Like, I wish, yeah, I wish it wasn't, you know, so little. But what's there, I guess, is cool. Trying to put these like roughly where the grass patches actually appear in the game. See you, Dario. So something I did over here was add these stairs because from the inside it kind of works to create the idea of the little like lip at the edge here, but it also extends the whole thing out by a block. So I don't know if I want to do that like over here. I don't know. Because it kind of works to just have the block of terracotta. It doesn't look great. I don't know. Is there polished tough stairs? Yeah. That might look good. Yeah, I'm actually okay. I'm okay with the way that looks. Should I use that? No. I'll leave that alone. I'm trying to leave site 1 or area 1 alone. I keep saying world. The game calls them areas in Splatoon 1, and I'm like always been weirdly stubborn about it. Just in general, I like to stick to like the terminology that the game uses for things like that. So like in Splatoon 1 they're areas, in Splatoon 2 they're sectors, in Splatoon 3 they're sites. But then speedrunners call them worlds. So I'm mixing up what it actually is called in Splatoon 1 with what it's called in the other games with what speedrunners call it. So yeah, whatever. Area, site, world, same thing. I don't want to give you a 9/11-2. That's a way to start a message. So okay. My stance on that has always been if Grizz floating around in space at the credits means he's actually secretly alive somehow and is going to come back, I will hate him even more. So, I sure hope that doesn't happen. That's all I have to say about that. Okay, let me actually get this out one more. No, don't give Grizz a redemption arc. That would be terrible. I'm sorry. If you're gonna give it to him in anything beyond his, like, last line of dialogue, maybe, but no. We don't need more Grizz. We really don't. They didn't know what to do with him in one story. They're not gonna know what to do with him in another story. But the entire point of Splatoon is that it doesn't maintain the status quo. That's like the entire thing that makes its world interesting. No, they're not. No. I don't want them to do that, and I genuinely don't think they would. I don't think it is very like Splatoon to do something like that, honestly. That's what you think? We killed Tartar. Tartar's allowed to be dead. Let's kill the rest of them. Not all of them, but the antagonists. That's fine. I mean, don't kill Octavio. He's chill enough, but I just don't believe that's the way Splatoon operates. If they didn't bring Tartar back in Side Order, I really think we can be confident that it's not coming back ever. And if it does, then they've officially just run out of ideas and are appealing to fan service. Like, which I don't think they're that desperate yet, to be honest. Side Order was a little desperate at times, I guess, in that way, but no, they weren't that desperate in Side Order, so. Okay, but thinking a character, that's like an entirely different thing. You don't just have a character like be like, I don't know. Yeah, Tartar coming back would be so lame. You were saying that as like predicting Side Order, and like, I mean, I wasn't like worried because I just never thought it would happen, but it would have sucked if it did happen. So I don't know. Talking about Side Order's story is like, I just feel like I'm literally the only one who cares. Is the thing. Like, I'm like Order's biggest defender while also not even liking Order, just because I've talked about it more than like any person on the internet. Like, I don't know. I don't even know what to think about Side Order anymore. I literally think I'm just the only guy who cares. Like, people care about like the lore and like the souls and whatever, but like no one cares about Order except for me. I'm the only guy. I get not talking about the lore because it's like, it's a lot more self-explanatory. Like, Side Order is much more willing to give answers than a lot of other Splatoon games. I kind of like it like this, actually. Do I? Yeah, I'm actually gonna do it like this. But yeah, Side Order, like, a lot of Side Order's lore is kind of just like laying out, you know, here are the facts. Like, here's how sanitization works, here's like how the Bimverse works. Like, there's a lot less to like theorize and debate and question, I would say. Let me do like this, actually. But the story, just no one cared about the story. And I don't know. I guess I cared. I made an hour-long video defending it. But again, even I don't like love it. It's just, I think it's interesting enough to talk about, I guess. And I do think there was like some character stuff that was cool. But yeah, I mean, no one talks about it except for me, literally ever. No, I mean, you're good. I kind of know what you mean. Yeah, I guess all the Agent 4 fans went home and they never want to talk about Side Order again, which, you know, fair enough, I guess. But I don't know, man. I still don't care about Agent 4. I'll care when Nintendo cares. That's always been my stance. I don't know if it makes sense to do that differently. I mean, yeah. I think parallel canon is fair to say. I don't know. I think people just got their hopes way up for something that wasn't, like, you know. We saw parallel canon in the art as like a tiny little thing at the top of the poster, like a few weeks before the game came out. And all the fan art was like, "Oh my god, Agent 4 boss fight, Agent 4 appearance, they're gonna matter to the story, they're going, oh whoa." And it's like, no, like, it was just a boss fight. Like, that's all it ever was. And I you know, it's fair to be disappointed by that, but I guess I don't really know what people were actually genuinely thinking was going to happen. So, I don't know. I guess I don't have strong feelings. I mean, the only time I've liked a previous agent appearing as an NPC is 3 in Octo expansion. I did not like Captain, really. Like, they're fine. I guess there's like nothing like super wrong with them appearing in Return of the Mammalians, but they also don't like do anything. Like, they use the treasure, but like, you know, it probably, I honestly think I would have preferred to see Neo 3 use the treasure and actually, you know, do anything in a cutscene. Maybe like one single time, other than just like, you know, progress the plot with a straight face. That would have been cool, maybe. So yeah, I don't really, I'm not a huge, as someone who likes the agents a lot, I don't really want them to just be put in the story for the sake of it. I want them to have an actual reason to be there. And Agent 4 barely has a reason to exist as a character in the first place. So I don't feel like they would find a good reason for them to be there. Yeah, I mean, Agent 8 is like almost objectively just the best agent, like, character. Like, they're the one that's an actual character. So bringing them back as a protagonist in Side Order made sense, because it's like, okay, you can actually like do something with that. But, and I will admit, most of Agent 3 and Octo expansion is just hype moments and aura. Like, it's not like they have a character arc. You know, they just show up and are cool. But I think they're cool, so I like it. I mean, that's another case, you know, of like, I'm not going to argue this is like better writing than Return of the Mammalians. I just think it's cooler, personally. So I like, that's just how it is. I just like it more. Agent 3 is definitely overhyped. I mean, I think it's just, it is like a fandom thing for me, for sure. Like, because Agent 3, like, before Octo expansion, there was this like idea of Agent 3 being kind of like the like edgy like older brother. Like, I don't know if it's just because like Agent 4 just seemed more like goofy. I don't even really know exactly what started it, but it just felt like in Octo expansion they were like rolling with that, and they just made them like really badass for no reason. And I enjoyed that, and I liked their cutscenes. I just thought they were cool. Literally Agent 3 is just, I just think they're neat. And that's why I will defend them. And Agent 4 just does not have anything. There's nothing there. I am sorry. This is actually a video I'm considering making. It started with like just like, here is all like the lore on the agents. Because, you know, they are partially blank slates, but also there's lots of canon stuff. There's lots of really obscure stuff about, like, not even specifically about, like, Agent 4 and 3, but just about, like, the generations. Like, they describe Agent 3 as coming from kind of, like, an earlier, like, wave of Inklings coming into Inkopolis. And then Agent 4 was kind of, like, the generation after. Not like a full, like, generation as in, like, you know, there's only 2 years of an age difference between them, but like how the mentality and kind of the zeitgeist shifts as time progresses. This is starting to look pretty good. But yeah, like there's lots of stuff like that isn't really ever discussed, and I think is pretty interesting. But then it kind of evolved to, like, I kind of just want to make a video like talking about like just like Splatoon's player characters, basically, because there's lots of just kind of like general like Inkling and Octoling lore that isn't really specific to a character, but just like to them in general, which is just pretty obscure, and I think would be interesting to go over. Oops. Okay, well, need something under there. Yeah, I mean, I think it's not talked about enough because, you know, yeah, there just isn't much there to talk about. I mean, it's different, you know. Splatoon 3 hyped itself up to be much like a much bigger story than what it ended up being. I think with Octo Canyon, like, I was disappointed, like, for sure. You know, I as much as the next guy, like, yeah, Callie just being, you know, mind controlled, brainwashed, hypnosis, whatever you want to call it, because Nintendo doesn't seem to know the difference. Like, yeah, it was disappointing. I wish they did a lot more with it. I just think it's, at the time it came out, and just the general end product of what Octo Canyon is, for me, it's just like, it's very inoffensive. Like, it's just like, okay, it was just kind of this cute little thing. They didn't really do much with it, but it's like there were no stakes at that point, right? Like, there was no reason to think it would be anything more than that, really. Outside of the Squid Sister stories, which, yeah, I wish the actual game was written half as well as the Squid Sister stories are. But I don't know. It just never feels like as big a deal to me. And then the relationship chart that came out like months later, if not like a full literal year. No, it was a year later, because it was after Octo Expansion. We got the relationship chart, and they're like, oh, by the way, Callie, like, went. And like what? Like, that, you're telling us that now? Like, that's kind of important, bro. And we still, like, barely even understand the actual implications of that. So, like, yeah. Octo Canyon's not perfect either. I would never claim that it is. But I don't know. Octo Expansion carried, I guess, is the honest answer. I wish there was a little more of an epilogue. I think that could have really helped, because kind of like in the concerts, the live hologram concerts, I think they sell that kind of dynamic weirdly, like, more interestingly than anywhere else. Because like in Fresh Start, they have this choreography where, like, it might have been used in Grand Fest too, I'm not sure, but or no, they didn't play Fresh Start in Grand Fest. But they do this choreography where it's like Callie and Marie are like, I don't know, like searching for one another. Then one like fades out, and they like, you know, it's basically just, you know, like the Squid Sisters stories. It's like this idea that they are failing to communicate with one another. They're kind of like falling out of touch, and like their relationship is, you know, worsening. And and like that's just, it's so vaguely implied in the actual game. I really wish we did just get an ending cutscene that was like them like properly like reuniting, and like, yeah, like even if that's all it was, like throw in something like Callie was like, you know, I'm sorry, I've just been overwhelmed lately, and Octavio reached out, and I didn't know what he was doing, like just anything to give that a little bit more resolution would have been really good. But again, that's just the state of Splatoon stories pre-Octo expansion, is like we didn't have cutscenes. Like the most actual, like the closest thing to an actual cutscene we got pre-Octo expansion was the boss fight intros, and then Callie coming in with the sniper to shoot the Hypno Shades off Callie, or Marie coming in with the sniper. I think I said the wrong way around. Like that was like the only like actual cutscene we had, and then you beat the boss fight, and you know, cut to black, credits roll, literally. Like, I mean, there's the, you know, the news cutscene with Off the Hook is the epilogue, which is, you know, obviously Octo expansion did so much better with that in a million ways, but I mean, not that Octo expansion is much of an epilogue either, to be honest, but it has a cutscene, you know. it has the characters interacting, and there's like an implication of like them caring about the conflict of the story. But yeah, I don't know. Hello, Octo Seal, welcome. Imagine the Alterna lore, but in Splatoon 2? I don't really think it would be be kind of out of place there. Splatoon 2 lore is really, really underwhelming though, like Octo Canyon lore. I mean, Splatoon 3 scrolls I think are even worse, but the Alterna logs make up for it. But Splatoon 2 scrolls are so lame. Like, you have like 2 that matter a lot, and then like, I mean, there's some like Salmonid stuff. I you know, if I cared more about Salmonid lore, maybe I would appreciate those ones a bit more, I guess. But in terms of like greater world building, that's something, you know, I don't think Nintendo would ever port over the entirety of Octo Valley. But I think having a way to like read the scrolls from past games somehow would like maybe be decent, because I think the reason people have such poor knowledge of Splatoon lore is that like most of the most important lore is stuck on the Wii U. Like all of like the best like scrolls that actually like, you know, all the ones that matter pretty much are from Splatoon 1. If I'm being honest, so it is a little unfortunate. You dropped the series after Splatoon 2. This year you finished Splatoon 3, went back to Octo expansion. Oh wow. I mean, yeah, if you were in it for the story, I definitely don't blame you for dropping it. I don't know. I mean, I just like the gameplay enough. Like that's a place I do differ from other lore fans in some ways. Like some people are really mostly just in it for like single player and lore and like, or Salmon Run and stuff. But like, you know, I just love Splatoon's core gameplay. I love Splatoon multiplayer. So I've always been in it for literally the love of the game. But yeah, I mean that's fair. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there were multiple reasons, I'm sure. Thank you, Octoseal. I feel like the grass is too grassy, maybe. I don't know, like it it doesn't feel this like green overall, I feel like in game. Maybe I mean it does here. It's more like there's more dirt. There is like actual like dirt mixed in. Oh yeah, this is like totally correct. I was kind of iffy on that before, but yeah, that's definitely, that's good. Yeah, I don't know, it's kind of too like noisy. Well, there is some moss. The "oh my god, I get it" meme, yeah, I can imagine that. Yeah, I mean that's where I still am, made in like, I don't know. there are moments where I kind of like deep cut, but it's only ever like, I don't know. I feel like I'm trying. I feel like I have to like, I'm like reading the Splatfest dialogue and I'm like, oh, I like kind of understand why people like these characters. Like I get what they're doing. Yeah, I see it, but it's never a thing where I just like read their dialogue and I'm like, oh wow, I love that, or like, you know. I mean, they definitely have barely done anything like major story-wise to make me like them, but like, yeah, I'm just, even like on a just kind of base level, I don't know. I want to like them. I hope Raiders helps. Shiver is hot and Bigman is the goat. I mean, like, yeah, but I don't know. I don't even like, Big Man is like, he's funny because his name is Big Man. But I don't know how, like, how much more I can say about him than that. Fry is cool too. Yeah, she's okay. Shiver and Fire are on the same level for me. I like, they're there. I wish there was more going on with them. Yeah, I don't know. I like how throw some of this in. This would be too bright. I'm surprised that's too bright. What can I use here? That's what this is. I like the rap battle with Off the Hook. I mean, the thing is, Off the Hook destroyed them. Right? Like, I want that song to make me like deep cut more, but oh my god, Off the Hook won by like a mile. So it's like, does that make me like them more? I don't know. They kind of just got trashed. Fry literally has to like cut off Pearl by screaming because she was like dissing her too hard. Like, I don't know, man. I mean, they can't be side characters. They wouldn't show them like that in the trailer. Like they're I don't know. I really want to go in with an open mind. I'm really trying to go into Raiders like, let me, you know, show me deep cut. Let me enjoy them as characters, please. I am trying. I just hope they figure out what they're doing with them, especially Fry and Big Man. As I've said this, I feel like I've said this on the past multiple streams, but I just, their personalities are very confused, I think, in their writing. Like I just don't really know what they're trying to do with them. Are there any more of those fences around? Yes. Did I not? I guess I didn't do this yet. I like thought I had already done this. Yeah. I was wondering if I should change the shape, but I like the way this is. I mean, they have to. Well, I don't know. I think Japan likes deep cut. Japan likes Shiver, at least. I don't know if they were as. I don't know if they're considered to be as like underwhelming by Japanese fans. Not that they only listen to Japanese fans, but like, I feel like they listen to them more. Oh yeah. I do have I mean, they're mostly just outlines. I threw in some blocks kind of just like to test colors and stuff, but like I guess this area is pretty fleshed out because it was easier to just do this, you know, complete than to do an outline and then replace it later. Area 5 I did a lot. But yeah, we got all of this. Oh, okay, I like it. It's nice that Area 2 is starting to kind of come together from a distance. God, Area 1 does I like it. It looks so much better with the building underneath finished. I'm actually really happy with that came out the more I look at it. Yeah, Octo expansion is like the one thing the entire community can agree on. It was just peak. They just literally did everything right. I mean, yeah, for sure, Octo expansion changed the way most people viewed Off the Hook. So yes, I absolutely hope that is what Raiders does for deep cut. You know, there's always going to be the argument that like probably Return of the Mammalians should have been where that happened, but you know, we're past that point. So trying to go in with an open mind, trying to enjoy it. We'll see. I guess that's kind of the best I can do that, right? This should go up a block. Don't know. Maybe it would look better if I did 2 here. Yeah, that looks alright. Maybe actually do like... I guess I should stick to it being like in the back. I keep changing this around, but I think that looks good. As good as it's gonna be. Obviously, pretty hard to replicate this in Minecraft. Yeah, I was saying that when I was showing it off earlier, Octoseal, like, it's one of those things that, like, the devs really don't expect you to look at. And, like, in-game, it's literally just 2 window textures that they, like, size and stretch in different ways. And it's, like, super low poly. So it was a little difficult to get a good angle on it to actually see it, because you're kind of not supposed to look at it, but yeah, I'm pretty happy with how it turned out. Okay, now we have to figure out how we're doing. Oh, that is not the right place to jump to. The UFO got in the way. Okay, how are we doing these telephone poles? I did one of them over there. I mean, obviously just walls works, but am I just gonna like pretend it's not diagonal? I might just do that. They don't stand out very much. Should it be like a lighter? Is it? It is tough, right? That's, yeah. I did not say that, Traveler. Maybe stone bricks. I feel like we should have a like smooth stone wall. Like, not like this texture, but a wall. That'd be cool. Well, currently that blends in with the background wall, but that's not going to be stone, so that's fine. Should this be like... That feels like too much, right? Yeah. I'm just gonna leave him at that for now, and then like maybe I'll do like leads or something. Yes, I do have Axiom. I've been using it. I definitely did not build this cylinder by hand. Okay, that one I might not be able to ignore it being diagonal. Oh, wait, did I go in and, no, I did not. Boom. Boom. Yeah, I'm still kind of learning how to use it, but it's definitely very, very helpful. Maybe you should be like... I'm kind of just eyeballing these. I mean, I wish it didn't have to be so diagonal, but it kind of looks like that. Well, I don't want to make a clickbait thumbnail. And I want them to forget Return of the Mammalians, so I wouldn't do that. I don't know. I mean, Nintendo Land is a YouTuber I will very openly make fun of, and I would not feel bad making a video making fun of his videos, but I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't want to make something like that. We have him to blame for people thinking there's an Agent 7, so I have no sympathy. I'm not happy with this block I used in the middle. Now I feel like I'm seeing this like brownish tint over the whole area, but then yeah, okay, it's the same issue as Area 1. It's like the lighting and the distance I feel like affects the color sometimes. No, not nether brick. I'm talking about like the tower right here. I feel like just like a different stone. Or something like this. Light gray, maybe? Let me see how light gray looks. Okay, wait, hang on. I can actually do an axiom thing here. I know how to do this, right? You do magic select. Hang on. Light gray concrete. Boom. There. Well, cyan terracotta is what I've been using everywhere else, and I was trying to... I don't know. To me, the tower looks like it's a slightly distinct color from the rest of it. The texture is at least a little different than all the stuff on the ground. But... I mean, I'm kind of sort of happy with how this looks, to be honest. I don't know, I kind of just did these on a whim. I don't know if I'm super love how they look. Actually, okay, that helps. I mean, yeah, it's partly the community's fault, partly Nintendo's, because why is it Agent 3 again? And not just Agent 5? I used, I think gray. It's the one that looks brown. Yeah, it was gray terracotta. Which, I don't know, at a glance I feel like that fits better. You know what, maybe I could use this, because again, I'm still not happy with these, in case you forgot. Still not happy with the way this looks. Stop, why are you talking about recipes in creative mode? Why does it do that? All the terracotta is weird. Like, white terracotta is like beige, light blue is like very clearly kind of purplish, blue is literally purple. I don't know. They're all like that. Because, I mean, it's supposed to be like terracotta stained or dyed that color. Like, I get it, but yeah. Okay, detour, because I want to finally... That kind of looks closer. but that doesn't. What name did I even? Oh, Nintendo. Yeah. I mean, it's just it's very well known. If you know Splatoon lore, you know that name. Probably not necessarily for the right reasons, but yeah. I'm very familiar. I kind of like the way this looks better. I don't know. There's not a good way to make these structures, I feel like. Yeah, you have Captain 1, 2, 3, and 4. 8 is 8 because if you read the dialogue in the first part of Octo Expansion, you would know why. And then I don't know. I'll in oh my god, I can't speak. In Nintendo Land's defense, before Splatoon 3, I do think it was slightly up in the air whether or not Off the Hook was Squidbeak, like if they joined as agents. Because Cuttlefish does say in the final boss fight of Octo Expansion, you know, the world about to blow, Squidbeak, let's go. So he's at least referring to like himself and the others around him as Squidbeak. But yeah, as of Splatoon 3, no. Pearl and Marina are not agents. That never happened. I still don't love this, but I like it better than the other design with the wood, so I'm gonna change all these. I mean, I don't think it's any deeper than they had everything themed around 3, so they wanted the protagonist of the game to be named 3. I think that's literally it. Like, I mean, you can look into it and see it as like a cool passing down the title moment, but I really think it's just they liked 3. And I mean, I don't know. At least the community agreed on Neo 3 to distinguish them. And I kind of have a feeling we're never going to hear from Neo 3 again. I think they're going to become an Agent 4. Because they got like basically nothing in Return of the Mammalians for us to care about them. So, and they're already replaced by Mechanic and Raiders as the person who, you know, is the protagonist who works with Deep Cut. So yeah, bye bye Neo 3. Yeah, like they know Squidbeak because they know Cuttlefish, but like, I mean, Inside Order Marina specifically says like that person from the, referring to Agent 4, Marina says that person from the Squidbeak Splatoon that Captain Cuttlefish introduced us to. And to me, that wording is like, you know, she didn't say like our fellow agent, like oh Pearl, you forgot our fellow agent in the new Squidbeak Splatoon. No, she said, oh yeah, that person from the new Squidbeak Splatoon. Like, very much to me sounds like they are not a part of it. And it was never really implied that they were. I don't know why I'm working on this all of a sudden. I just saw a bunch of weird blocks. There was lots of stuff inside here that's like weird because I was, you know, don't worry about it. Yeah, like they gotta stop making silent protagonists. They gotta stop making new silent protagonists. Like, if every single protagonist is silent, like, I mean, I think 8, like having an Inkling agent and 8 is justified. You could stretch it to say that one more agent is justified because Agent 3 is now the captain. But like, we don't need Agent 4 and Neo 3. We just don't. They're the same thing. Like, okay, one of them is a Salvager from the Splatlands with a small fry companion, and one of them is just like a kid from, well, I guess adult now, from Inkopolis, but like there's nothing else that distinguishes them besides Agent 4 smiles. Like it's just, they either got to distinguish them or they got to stop making new ones, I guess, is kind of my stance on that. I guess ideally they would distinguish them, but I just don't have much faith at this point that that's happening with Agent 4. Okay, I think this is looking pretty good. We gotta kind of figure out the underside now, which I don't think will be too bad. Some of the other ones, I mean, obviously, Area 1, I had to build this entire, like, skyscraper. That's like a whole sky island. That'll be interesting. I actually kind of did Area 5's underside. Like, I was kind of figuring out all of these weird, like, kind of turquoise railing things going on. I think there's, like, some... I probably need to, like, put another layer of, like, slabs or something in here to cover up that dirt. And then there's, like, some floating blocks here. But this is, like, largely done from the bottom. But every other place, I mean, I had to, you know, here you can actually go under it, so I had to figure this out. But obviously this is still entirely undecorated. That's entirely undecorated. But here, I think it's pretty much just like a bunch of beams. Yeah. Oh, this will be really easy, actually. This is literally just figuring out the design one time and then copy pasting it. Okay, cool. Oh, this is the same. Okay, for some reason I had this as like separated and it's not. Let me... Okay, well, I'm iffy about this again. Let me just do like this for now. All I have to do is show any emotion throughout the story to be a step up from Neo 3. Yeah, man, like, I get that we weren't gonna get mem cakes again. I just don't get how they dropped the ball so hard on the character animation after 8. Like, Neo 3 just has nothing, dude. Yeah, okay, I'm kind of going back on this decision now, because I... Well, hold on. Can I, like... There we go. Yeah, again, I have faith. I have some amount of hope, at least, in Mechanic. Like, I want Raiders to make me like Deep Cut. I want Raiders to make me like Mechanic. It is just up to them to actually do that. I mean, I kind of like this song. I don't know. I'm not really paying that much attention to the music, but... Yeah, I wouldn't be fully opposed to the Salmonid speaking. I don't know if I'd love it either, but... As long as there's still a Salmonid... that could be okay. Here we can definitely do nether brick, I think. Maybe... I definitely want to do walls for the beams, because that's what I did in Area 3. I'm wondering if I should just do bricks for the top thing or something. I want to like give it more depth somehow. I could just do walls all the way down. Honestly, yeah. Don't overcomplicate it. So hang on. What is... I'm gonna have to just like kill myself to get a better view. Okay, I see. So... These are like solid blocks. Yeah, because I mean, Salmonids do have a language, so like, I mean, just at least in Splatoon 1, it was stated that most jellyfish don't even speak Inkling, though. So like, I'd imagine the number of Salmonids that can is very low. But yeah, if it was just like a guy, like one Salmonid who could do that, it could be interesting. Yeah. I mean, the agents are totally, like, accidentally the best Splatoon characters because the fandom just wrote them for Nintendo. Like, that totally is a thing. And I don't, you know... I wanted to talk about that in that video I mentioned earlier. Like, this is, like, something I kind of just came up with the other day, so it's like, there's not much of a script. I don't have a fully developed idea for it, but, you know... The idea of agents as self-inserts, like, it is on purpose, you know? Like, it's not, like, just not developing a character... Like, they're customizable, and they're meant for you, you know, to project upon. So, like, I don't think that just automatically means, like, bad character. Like, you can do that intentionally in a way that's still interesting. And that is something I like about the agents. So... but I also, we just have enough of them. That's kind of just where I am. Like, we have 4 silent protagonists. Like, someone's got to talk. Someone's got to speak up at some point. Otherwise, what are we doing? I mean, on the relationship chart, though, that's, like, from their perspective. So that could, like, they could be saying intruder in Salmonid language. Because, I mean, it's not like any of them are canonically speaking English. Yeah, that looks fine, honestly. I'm going to run to the bathroom really quick. BRB. Okay, I'm back. Oh, that was something else I was going to bring up in the video. Like, they don't really... I wouldn't say canon looks. I don't like to say they have a canon appearance. Because first of all, they really don't. Because every agent in the promotional material has multiple appearances. So I wouldn't call that multiple canon appearances. I would just say that means they don't have a canon appearance. They just have, you know, a appearance used in promotional materials. But the most consistent consistent of all is Agent 4. There's like one piece of official art of male Agent 4 ever. It is pretty much always girl Agent 4 with the hairstyle, with orange eyes, I think. Maybe the eye color changes a little bit, but like Agent 3 had lots of male Agent 3 representation in official art. Agent 8 is mostly the, you know, female design with the default hair color, or default haircut, but there are lots of official renders and art of the boy Octoling, which makes sense because they were like playable characters being introduced to Splatoon 2. But like its eye color changes in different art, the skin color of all of them changes all the time. Neo 3 is pretty consistent, but there is male Neo 3 art. I'm pretty sure more than there is male Agent 4 art. Anyway, it's called the haircut hairstyle. I know it sounds stupid to say that, but that's like that's what it's called. In like, I don't know what else you call it, because that's what it's called internally and like on the wiki and stuff. I was gonna say Fire Emblem, but that's not internal, that's Intelligent Systems. I mean, Donkey Kong had a surprising amount of dialogue from Pauline. Obviously, that's very recent. Yeah, historically they don't have a lot of dialogue, but like, I mean, like Zelda, like Link doesn't talk, but like all the characters around him do. Like the companion characters would normally be, well, maybe not normally, but sometimes would be pretty fleshed out. To the extent that I think, I don't know. I also just think Splatoon is different. I think most Nintendo franchises don't canonically have like, you know, oh shoot, what did I just do? I just accidentally locked my computer. Are we still good? We're still live, hopefully? Okay. Oops. I mean, yeah, I know it's Pauline, but like it's still a main... I guess I get what you're saying, like the actual player character themselves does not normally speak, but I don't know, like I still want them to. Like, yeah, maybe we shouldn't expect it, but I'm still gonna want it. Yeah. Yeah, I remember before, I mean, before Inkling was, you know, shown off in Smash after they were revealed, I think we didn't realize it would be mostly just Splatoon 1 representation. So I totally was thinking there would be like an Agent 4 alt, well, probably not an Agent 8 alt because it came out that same year, but yeah, I thought the skins would be very different, but I actually do like what they did with it because it is good as Splatoon 1 representation because those are like the promo characters. But yeah, whoa, there's a lot of those. Okay, we'll definitely just copy paste this down. How many blocks is that? Like 6? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then do this. I can just copy that. I did that wrong. What did I just do? Why was that selected still? Okay. I got scared for a second. Thought I like deleted something. Okay. I did deselect that this time. Okay. No, because it's annoying. Because Nintendo, like, I don't like the weird narrative that Agent 4 is like the forgotten agent. It's like, well, maybe they just don't give a shit. Like, I just don't care. I think not reusing a silent protagonist because there's nothing to use is like not like some like interesting mystery they're setting up. I think they just don't care. That's, I mean, okay, the truth is the whole agent video thing I keep talking about, I was going to make a YouTube short about all of Agent 4's lore because I thought it'd be funny to put it in a short because that's how little of it there is. And I might still do that because I think it'd be funny. But there's like just enough. I couldn't fit it into 1 minute. They extended the short like maximum time limit. You can do like 3 minutes now, I think. But it used to be 1 minute. and I couldn't fit it into 1 minute. I genuinely tried, like, months ago. But yeah, I was gonna do, like, you know, lore of the player characters and have like an Agent 4 section. And then I might like make that into short because I just think it'd be funny. But what was I saying? Yeah, I'm not gonna make a video called Agent 4's the Forgotten Character or whatever, because they're not forgotten. They're literally in the most recent campaign. They are mentioned by name and their appearance exists. Like, it's they're there. They just don't matter that much. That's all there is to it. It's just that they're not that important. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to be mean. Like, you know, people should just have fun with the parts of the game that they want to have fun with. But I don't get Agent 4. I don't get why people care. Yeah, it's a weird thing where people like take it personally that like Nintendo doesn't like give them any more of their favorite character. It's like, well, they gave you the character and the character barely has anything to them, so yeah, like I don't know, it's just always been a thing that has baffled me a little bit. I'm gonna move this down another one. Yeah, order is literally just like maybe it's a commentary on the fandom. Order is like, oh hey, I think this character would be cool if they were important actually. I'm gonna make them a boss fight. But they still don't actually matter. It's already more to love about a mechanic than Agent 4. I don't know if I'd go that far. I mean, I like their design more. So I guess that's one thing. But like Agent 4 does have some stuff going on, and that's like, again, that's why I wanted to make this video, because it's like it's not even the stuff that's specific to Agent 4, but just like the Splatoon 2 Inklings versus the Splatoon 1 and 3 Inklings. Like there is stuff there that is just kind of absorbed into Agent 4 because they're just a member of that like Inkling like demographic. And I think that is kind of interesting to consider. But it just has nothing to do with like the story. It has nothing to do with Octo Canyon. It's just like, you know, the time that they came to Inkopolis Square. I don't think Order represents me. I complain about Alterna not being new enough and innovative enough. I don't want everything to stay the same. Does this need to have that and that? I don't think so. I need to like, yeah, there is like a weird little like sliver there. I couldn't figure out Octavio. I talked about it earlier. I don't know how to make a squid upright in Minecraft. I tried like every possible command. Yeah, I did a lot of progress off stream. Hello, fishy. But yeah, all of this happened. And all of that. But yeah. Is this the block I actually want to use for this, by the way? Like, I've just been going with smooth quartz the whole time. I guess it kind of, yeah. It works. I sort of like that's distinct from this, too. Yeah, I wanted to make this Octavio, but it has not been working. Hello, Dario. Yeah, I have the basic layout. The undersides, I guess, are missing in terms of like geometry, but yeah, like the playable space of every area is pretty much finished. Another thing, I kind of talked about this earlier in terms of like proportions and stuff, but like, yeah, the boss kettles being 4x4 and all of these things being 3x3 is a little awkward because like this is supposed to be centered, and like it looks better to just make it bigger and have it not be centered, which is a little bit annoying, but it's just how it is for now. If I can fix it, that'd be cool, but I think that's just, yeah. Anyway, let's go back here. Oh right, I actually wanted to look at that. Shoot. Okay, so there just kind of isn't a thing here. I'm gonna just do this. Just make it like that, and then grass. It's fine. Or not grass. Yeah. Do this. Just to make it consistent with the rest of that. Boom. And then make this grass. I guess this should be like here now. Dude, that kind of is correct. Like, do. Boom. Okay. Yeah, so we'd seen the Splatoon hub, but not having the ability to climb walls. Yeah, it's definitely weird, like with the ramps, because it's like, or yeah, like these ones, because like I want to just be able to like, but you just yeah. Anyway, back to this. I keep seeing clips. I posted in the Discord. There's some Japanese guy who's like making a bunch of Splatoon mechanics in Minecraft right now, so that was interesting timing. I guess this should also just be 2. Why is it? Okay, this is like weirdly taller, but I'm not gonna like worry about that. I'll see you, Traveler of the Stars. Thanks for hanging out and talking so much. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Why is this like... This platform is bothering me. That one goes a little bit lower, but it's like by such an insignificant amount. I don't really think I put a block there, so... Okay. That'll just be that, I guess. Is there... Because I do have, slabs. Yeah, sure. We'll slab it. That's a verb now. That goes like... Okay. I'm not really gonna worry about that beyond like this point for now. Yeah. Okay, that looks more accurate. How do I even like determine? I guess it's square, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2. Can I destroy this without that being a problem? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Does that seem too small? No, that's about right. Wait, am I stupid? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, okay, that's good. How big is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, I mean, that's fine. I guess, yeah, they're cubes, so I just go down as far as it is tall. Does that make sense? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. That's an easy way to make this consistent. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Cool. This is a very satisfying thing, because these are all just cubes and rectangles. This will be very easy to translate. Not too much brain power and lots of progress. See ya, Corina. Thanks for hanging out. How much longer are you streaming for? You went for 3 hours already? I don't really know. I guess it'd be nice to get Area 2. I'd like to get this underside of Area 2 done, which is probably still going to be a, decent chunk of time. Okay, so I knew this would be a problem I encountered, is this color. I don't really want to have to add another... Basically, there's this white stripe here, and the reason there's this white stripe here is because I use those blocks to make this look like it's more sloped, right? By like having these in the wall here, but then it adds this white stripe here. So do I just like deal with there being a white stripe? Or do I... The in-universe reason for the ink being glittery in Octo Canyon, I believe, is just Callie's influence. Like, she decorated the Octarian world while she was there. I guess this technically looks more accurate. Well, this can be a different stair. I feel like, didn't I do this somewhere else? I swear I had a ramp like this. Oh, I just did it like this instead. Does that look better? That might look better. Where am I going? But it's really steep. I think this one should be stairs. This one's like steeper than the other one. Yeah. It's just annoying because the side and the back are a different color. I just do like dark oak. Why can I not type the word stair? Or even like this. That kind of looks right. Maybe just do blocks here. What am I doing? Yeah. I've only gotten like 2 ads. This channel has a lot less ads than the playlist I was using last time, but I did not get a real ad block figured out, unfortunately, but hasn't really been a problem. Yeah, I didn't even remember the like nail polish or whatever. There's a specific scroll where Callie's literally like, I forget the quote. It's like an ad basically, where it's like her talking to the Octarians about how their bases are ugly and how they should beautify them. And there's a line in one of the radio calls where Marie is like, the domes have been given a feminine touch or something. So, yeah, it's implied Callie did it. I mean, I wonder if I could, like, even just... What does this look like? I mean, that doesn't really work, right? Yeah, it's supposed to go down to, like, here. But this is... Oh no, that goes down further than that. Okay. Hello, Smack. Deep Sea Metro was actually the original thing I was working on before I started this project, and I ended up kind of abandoning it. But someone in my server is currently working on it. I believe they put it in the art channel if you wanted to check it out. Why does that still look weird? Okay, whatever. I don't know what's going on there. I always say my least favorite Splatoon boss is Revenge of the Octo Samurai from Octo Expansion. The Octo Samurai refight. It's like the only fight I actively dislike. I don't know about everyone else. I love Octo Shower. Oh, this should come down. I feel like you guys should like go back and refight Octo Shower. Because I don't want to say it's a skill issue, but like I think Octo Shower is really fun. And I think when you're decent with Charger in single player, it is a very good boss. Oh, it does actually go up. Okay, so I see there's like a white block like under. It's like inside the skate park thing. I don't quite know like where to place that. It's like there. So like here? Yeah, and that'd be low enough. Oh. Fry, I remember finding really like underwhelmingly easy on my first playthrough, and then I don't know. I don't think that really is the case. It's not like a hard fight by any means once you know what to do, but like, I don't know. I don't know why that was my first impression of it. I still don't really love the Fry fight, but it's fine. I'm at the point where I just love Interagent 3 because I've kind of like mastered the fight. I definitely, you know, I don't know. There's probably an argument to be made about it, but I don't care because I like it. Fighting it without the charger sucks. I just didn't. That I don't know. I've always heard that. Literally since 2017, people are like, "Oh my god, Octo Shower with any weapon other than chargers, complete like hell or whatever." And it's like, I just didn't find it that hard. I don't want to be like that. I don't want to be like just get good, but like I've never understood that complaint. I just never thought it was that bad. I don't know. Also, yeah, like you get the rails. Like I think it's cool that the arena changes. Yeah, dude, Raiders needs a super boss. We need another one. Is this? No, okay. Oh, dude. That's so annoying. I need to replace these blocks. I don't know how else to do this. Oh my god. Okay, just leave the holes and I'll fill them in after. Okay. Dude. How does this work? I need to see what this actually looks like from the side. Probably never looked at this wall in the entirety of playing Splatoon. Oh, what? That's really... that's confusing, actually. I thought there was like another like square of the like white concrete, but is it actually just the like the skating park bowl poking through? It's like both. What? Okay, that's really weird. Well, I guess I don't need to worry about this then. It's actually just kind of like this. But it's also like this. I'm just gonna do it like that so it looks better. This should be more like here. I don't know about that. Well, a super boss by definition is normally a optional super difficult boss. I don't think a super boss can be required. I think it normally means optional hard boss. I mean, it's like a, kind of a fake term just made up by people who play games, but that's at least my understanding of it. But yeah, I would like a difficult post-game challenge. I don't even mind. I want something like After Alterna, but like harder also, to be honest, but I don't know if we're getting both of those. Okay, well, I guess this is like this. Oh, see you, Maiden. Hope your phone does not explode. This block's falling is so annoying for some reason. Okay, it's really difficult to like see this part of the game, so it's difficult to judge. I'm gonna say that's like another 7 wide thing. So it probably should start like here. It's only 6. Okay, so let's go out 1. And then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that works, I guess. What level did you find the hardest in Octo expansion? I mean, on first playthrough, it probably was girl power. Or maybe if we're talking 100%, maybe Matchmaster Station with Rapid Blaster Pro. I don't remember how long that actually took me though, the first time. I don't know, I didn't get too stumped on that much of Octo expansion. Like, girl power did take me a while. That's the only one I really remember, just because like everyone was talking about it. But yeah, besides that, I don't really know. I can turn off falling blocks with game rule. I did not know that. I did not see. If you sent that message before, I did not see it. Thank you. What is it? Do blocks gravity. False. Cool. Thank you. Yeah, no, I like girl power now. I mean, you know, I never something being challenging for me is not a reason to dislike it. So even when it was hard, it was never like I didn't dislike it because of that, but yeah, I don't know. It's definitely not like it is hard on a blind playthrough. I mean, I guess I talked about it in the level ranking video, but I think it's mostly just like the number of options you have at your disposal. Like, you know, I've seen a bunch of people like try and walk all the way across the grate and like get the bubble blower or whatever, and it's like it's just so not worth doing that ever. So once you just realize what things you actually should be paying attention to and going for, it becomes a lot easier. It's just a lot of information to take in. Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Should be one lower. Girl power is a really fun challenge now. Girl power was mad annoying. I don't know. I mean, it's hard to remember because it was, you know, God, like 7 years ago at this point. I don't really like. I don't rage. I definitely didn't like rage at Octo expansion. Like maybe Inner Agent 3 got me like a little frustrated, but like I beat it in a half hour, so probably not that frustrated. I don't know. I like Splatoon challenges, so I don't remember anything like stressing me out necessarily. Okay, this starts here. That makes sense. Just trying to see like where that happens. Okay. It does start here on this corner. I don't want to use the stairs here. Final level turn-up fight is better. Something about that fight just annoys me. I don't know if it's just because it's Alterna and anything Alterna annoys me. I don't know. I don't like that fight as much as Girl Power. Because it just feels a little more enemy spammy, I guess. I don't know if I want to do that like that. I guess I could, I mean, I could do it like this. But I'm not gonna do that there, so. Well, I guess I'll do this. Tough bricks? What about them? You still would be Enter Agent 3? Yeah, I mean, Golden Toothpick is not, like, the best reward. At least it's, like, you know, a fun thing you can use to flex on people. I do still wish we got the cape, Agent 3's cape. I get that that would have caused a lot of, like, clipping issues and probably not really worked with a lot of gear, but, like, it would have been a lot cooler, to be honest. But yeah, I mean, obviously I think it's worth it just to do it for the fun of the challenge, but mileage may vary. I'll just use a block there. I don't like the way that looks. Like, am I using them? I guess I have not really been using them. I don't really... Oh. Okay, something like an interesting look to them. I don't currently have a place in mind to use them, so I don't know. I guess that kind of... I'm considering moving this out a block because I'm doing the weird thing with the stairs. Yeah, actually, you know, I could use more space here. Well, actually, it wouldn't even give me more space here because it would be over there. I assume Octoseal's talking about how there used to be more distinct animations depending on which player character you chose, and then they made everything just kind of homogenized in Splatoon 3. I just think you should be able to choose. I've said this before, but I think the perfect way to do it would just be to have, when you're customizing your character, you select like a personality, and that personality is basically just one of the animation sets for, like, you know, Inkling, what was previously for like the Inkling and Octoling girls and Inkling and Octoling boys, but now you can just apply, you know, however feminine or masculine an animation set you want to whichever character model. I think would be cool. But yeah, I would like there to be those differences and for it not all to just look the same. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I guess like Miitopia and Tomodachi Life or whatever. Okay, I'm just gonna... This is gonna solve some of my problems, even if it doesn't quite end up being perfectly accurate, so I'm gonna do it. Yeah, I mean, I like in a fully customizable situation, like yeah, you just be able to choose each animation separately. I just think it would be more Nintendo-y to do it as like a personality thing. I just think that's a more realistic kind of outcome, and that'd be more like, I don't know. I feel like that would add a bit more flavor to it instead of just like choose your animation, you know. How far does that go down? So that actually goes down again. This wall is so confusing to me. I don't understand. Sure, that's fine. You're no longer at the risk of explosion. Good to hear. Well, you're not choosing a haircut. The first selection, you're choosing a body type, technically. I do think it should, like, say... Like, I get them wanting to, you know, it's like, choose your style, not like, are you a boy or girl? Like, I think that's a good change, but I still like the fact that like new players don't even know like sometimes if they're choosing an Inkling or an Octoling, because there's a little squid and octopus icon, but it's like very like kind of subtle on the UI. Like you're mostly looking at just what the character looks like, and I think it's weird that you don't even know which like species you're choosing if you're not already like familiar with what those icons mean. I don't know. I definitely would like them to change it a bit just to make it a bit more clear. It's so hard to like see what this wall even looks like. Okay, yeah, it goes up in the middle there, then goes back down. Okay, that at least sort of makes sense. Okay, let's do it like that. Sure. I'm not really confident how this looks, but it's something. I don't know, like no one's gonna look at this. You can barely even like see what it looks like in game, so I'm not really too stressed about this. Okay, but I literally have no idea what this looks like underneath. So that goes... Okay, I just need to like fall. I could like record it and look back on it, but let me just like fall and see what this looks like here. Okay, I kind of grasped the idea. I got it in my head. This is kind of just like this. Yeah, I feel like emotes are like, I don't know. I'd sacrifice emotes for other features for sure, or just different animations. Like, I don't know. I feel like they're weirdly end up seeming like a large amount of workload for not really that incredible of a payoff. I feel like just for the developers. I don't know. I don't really know what I'm saying, but it is what it is. That should be like a slab shorter. And that should be slab. I don't know if shorter is the right word, but slab up there. Okay. Yeah, I do. I'm less passionate about losing animations than some people, I feel like, but I do miss them. I do prefer them. I definitely need actual losing music. I guess to me that matters more. Give me music that actually makes it sound like I failed and not just like winning but softer. I tried out so many different emotes across the course of Splatoon seasons and then literally just went back to flip out because I'm too lazy to like change this at a consistent rate. I'd rather just be the one that gives me different ones depending on the weapon. And they messed up the Inkopolis one, so I'm not using that. I always forget to grab these. Okay, I keep moving around this thing, but it's just hard. This whole area is just really hard to figure out in Minecraft. This looks like a weird, like, draft. Squid form has a little liquid wave animation. Yeah. I don't know. I enjoy that, I guess. I don't have much else to say about it. Yeah, it's just the other Team 1 theme. Like, I get it, because if you have emotes as a reward, you want the other team to see your emotes that you have acquired through grinding the catalog. Like, I understand why it was done that way, but I would not mind them getting rid of it. Okay, how does this work anyway? Oh, that's just like a whole thing like under... Okay. Well, the thing with, like, I mean, not really specifically in regards to squid bagging, but the thing that will always slightly, I don't know if it, like, bothers me necessarily, but Splatoon 1 has, like, the best squid to kid animation of any of the games, specifically for Inkling Girl, because the hair actually smoothly transitions from the hair in humanoid form to the tentacles in squid form. Like, there's no, in all the other games, and even like with Inkling Boy, like, you know, the hair just like disappears and the tentacles appear out the back, right? But like, I mean, I'm not gonna go out of my way to switch the girl right now, but you could take my word for it. The hair actually just like turns into the tentacles. Like, you actually just see it. Like, it's almost like the character is just getting like flattened. It's like, it's very satisfying when you notice it. Like, and every other game, because they have different hairstyles, they just didn't, you know, want to put in the extra work to make custom animations for every hairstyle. So it always just disappears and then reappears. So, I don't know. That's always something that's like, in a perfect world, I guess they would make custom animations for every hairstyle. And I hope to see that someday, but I'm not really too hopeful about it, I guess. I mean, Splatoon 1's victory animations, like, I like the posing and stuff, but like, I do think the animation is like lower quality than a lot of Splatoon 3's. Like, it's very stiff, and I don't know, it feels a little like, not like cheaper. I don't know how to describe it, but like, it's weird. Like, the only animations that I think look worse in Splatoon 3 in terms of like victory animations are the victory animations ported from Splatoon 1. Like, they just animated them wrong. I don't know how else to say it. Like, they just made them worse. But like, generally, I think like the quality of emote animations has increased with each game. I mean, dab is just, you know, it was a dated reference. It was like, I wouldn't call it like cringe, but like, I don't know. I mean, I don't really feel like people made that big a deal out of it. Yeah, I mean, the transformation animation is the best, but I don't know, just saying, like, the character animation is good. I guess it just hasn't changed all that much. Like, even Splatoon 3, as much as I don't like the new squid animation really that much, where they like transform into the weird blob in between. Like, I say I prefer the Splatoon 1 and 2 animation, but like the running animation and how they actually like lean into their turns and stuff, like I would still say the character animation has generally improved with each of the games. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't have strong opinions on the Splatoon dab, I guess. Okay, so okay, sorry, I'm trying to figure this out. There's two pillars some distance apart. I need to just fall off and see it in because I'm confused. Why does it look so much more confusing from the top? I feel like I fall down and it makes sense, but then I can't like measure where the beam is. Here we go. It's like here. So that's like here. It's pretty long then. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Should it be that long? I forget that the fan things exist. I thought I tried to turn that off, but did it like only turn it off for me? You guys don't see it in the chat, right? It's just like you can check the thing at the top, or do you see it in the chat? You see it? Okay, so why does turning? I thought I like turned it off for my channel. I guess that only turns it off for me. That's so dumb. Okay, well, I guess just know you won't be getting any bonus points for me because I can't even see who's the top fan. Okay, so it definitely shouldn't go that far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, but that is that one? What? What are proportions? Okay, this is confusing. So, the space between this and this in the actual game is much smaller. And shrinking the whole thing would probably lead to like a million other problems. So I kind of just have to decide if I want this to be further away or closer. I probably just want it to be here, because then it's lined up with this, and that feels right. But also maybe this should be 9 if it goes that far. Well, let me look at that again. Yeah, the proportions are definitely giving me a lot of trouble. Okay, that goes like here. So it does, so yeah, it should be 9 instead of 7. That's fine. Well, then how far right should it go? I mean, I guess... That feels like too much, though. Hang on. Remember when I said this was going to be easy because it's all just like squares? So, I mean, it goes like... It gets like covered by that part. Is the thing. So it's like this comes like out and goes like here. Yeah. I don't know. This looks kind of weird, but I'm not really sure how to do this. I'm only adding that stripe. I know the stripe isn't there in game, but like I kind of have to have it here the way I've designed the skating part. So like, just to make it look like consistent. Why is this like this? I mean, that's like almost sort of what it looks like. Oh. Squid Sister jump scare. I mean, I guess I could just move it all in one, but that just doesn't feel right either. Well, maybe that would help things though, because then it would line up better with like... Okay, actually, that kind of looks fine. So let's do something like that, and then like... Do like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3? That looks kind of weird. Maybe just do this. and have it go down with each layer. That looks better. That's easier. Yeah, that actually almost looks more accurate to in-game anyway. Okay, that worked. That was the right decision. So now I need to extend this. There's this stupid fly in my room. Oh my god, I saw like the falling sand particles and thought it was the fly. It's weird to hear this song at like a relatively quiet volume, because when I heard it during Grandfest, I literally like blasted the music in my ears every match. This song was like a drug during Grandfest, dude. Okay. I mean, that's kind of... I don't know. It's weird that it just comes up like that, but that's what it looked like in-game. So I'm just gonna roll with that. I'm so confused how this is supposed to be like 2 blocks away from that. Don't even ask me how that makes sense. I mean, I can at least do this 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And that's like around lined up with there. That's good enough. Why did I think Glenn Fiddler's name was Greg? I cannot tell you that. Okay, so it's like one further in, right? Is that the case here? No, of course not. This would be square. I mean, it doesn't have to be square, but like, are all of them not square? Why wouldn't they be square? It'd be easier if they were all square. I don't know how much it really matters, as long as it's a like big. Well, that was the wrong thing to jump to. As long as it's like a tall pillar made out of beams in that general vicinity, it will probably look okay. I do wish I could see this a little bit better though. How many are there totaling? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so they are just in like a grid around it basically. That goes lower. Why does that go lower? What? They were just doing whatever when making these. Okay, so the one in the back is supposed to be bigger. So this is... Did I make this a 7 instead of a 9? Because I just don't feel like... Yeah, that's fine, right? Stop turning that way. I mean, it should go like all the way over here is the annoying thing. Well, I guess I could, because this was like... Okay, this is annoying, but I guess this makes more sense, right? Start from here. Go 1, 2, oh god. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And these just don't exist. And we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Should that exist? I guess not. I guess it didn't. Did it? Yeah, no, I made that up. I think. I don't know. Okay. I just thought that would look good in Minecraft, but I don't think that was actually there in game, so I guess I'll get rid of it. What's going on here? Is that's a block? Let's just make that a block. Yeah. Aquasonic jump scare. I don't really call everything a jump scare. It's weird to have a playlist of mostly not Splatoon music and then neuron activation Splatoon music starts playing, I guess. Boom. That's correct. Cool. Bum, 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 bum. So yeah, it just goes way out there, but I guess that looks like from here it's like it basically looks like that. I guess I could probably move it over one back in that direction. And that would stop me from having to think about that. Okay, we're gonna do that. I meant to get the white blocks too, but that's fine. Okay. Yeah, that looks better. That looks better. I like that. Okay. Get rid of this. I think a lot of this is just here because I was placing the concrete powder. But no, I kind of didn't really think that far ahead that I would have to get rid of all of this and like that would like mess with making this stuff, but okay. There we go. Let's get rid of that. Glenn Fiddler skin. I'm too attached to this skin. I know it's stupid looking, but I don't know. I've had it for too long. I wouldn't want to change it. So then I need to make this a 9x9. But is this where it actually starts, or does it start one lower? It probably should start one like pushed in, right? I need to look at this again. I mean, I like this skin. It just the face is like, I was going to call it derpy. It's not a word people use anymore, but it was used at the time the skin was made, so I don't know. I just feel like it's still a good descriptor. We need to bring back derpy. Like it has a specific meaning that I don't think is quite captured by other words. I'm gonna move this out. Not this. I don't know why I did that. Yeah. People not. I don't hear it anymore. I mean, it was more of like a meme word, like in the early 2010s, I would say. Yeah, because then we have this. Okay, this looks a little better. That is not what I'm trying to grab. 10 miles away, I'm trying to grab this thing. You grab 10 miles away again, grab this thing, and you missed, but that's fine. Okay, good enough. So, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yep, that's 9. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This peak vocabulary it was. Just fill this in. Why are these not the same? I counted wrong one of the times. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I counted wrong this time. Okay, cool. Okay, and now it's a little bit in and it's gonna go deeper down, so now it's accurate. Whew, that only took way too long. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is a good stream for a day I barely got any sleep. I'm I'm glad it's able to be this chill. I think I'm realizing, like, I just don't know if I'm cut out to play a game as like energy intensive as Splatoon on stream. Like, obviously, like, you know, if it's a new single player or whatever, I would definitely stream it, and like, you know, now and then just hopping on solo queue and yapping about stuff is nice, but like, I don't know, I might be more of a chill stream kind of guy. This might be where I thrive, because I can do this so much longer. Like, I just get tired so much faster when it's a game where I'm like yelling at people in PvP. Kind of need to figure out what to do about all this blue wool, because, oh my god, he got stuck. Okay. So where does this come in? Okay. So that would be here. And that's... Oh, this... Why did I have this going so far down? Oh, those go so far down, but this doesn't. Interesting. It's like... Not about right? I think so. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it just takes so much more concentration on the game. I guess this is nice because, like, I can literally just stop what I'm doing and talk to chat. What's that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, that works out. That works out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, there's that weird, like... I don't really know what to do about the slabs. Those just kind of exist. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is not correct. You missed every Splatfest except for Chaos versus Order. I mean, at least you got an important one. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Boom. 6. Boom, 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 boom. The nice thing, like, we do literally just have to finish these 8 cubes. Like, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We just need to finish 3 more, and then I don't know, because there's like these little thin X's, so I might want to try and like get that in there with like a trapdoor or something. But if I don't, I can literally just, you know, copy and paste each of these down to the void. So this is the hard part. And then, I mean, I guess cleaning up this underside is something I should probably do. Just so I could see it a little bit better in game, but I'll figure it out. So let's go to the back now. Okay, like here. Which is like here. Yeah. And if I go like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Thank you, Maiden. Yeah, that's like close. So it comes out a bit further than I have it though. It's like, all right, no, that's about right. Is it? Let me see the. Oh, it does come down, like, interesting. Like the white kind of block starts lower down, looks like, than the other ones. Shoot, that's fine. Yeah, we're just gonna kind of leave that there. Let's see how well I can see that from here. Keep trying to click the boss kettle and accidentally click the starting one somehow. Okay. Okay, yeah. It comes down significantly further. To the point that you can actually see it from all the way over here. Definitely at least one more. I think I've barely used Axiom this whole stream. I swear I was using it a lot when I was playing on my own time. That's probably good. Because then we're going down with the nether brick, so... I am still streaming, Mr. Daniel. Not for, like, too much longer, probably. We'll see. Okay. I for sure want to finish up these, like, beam cubes, supports, whatever you want to call them. I'm not sure if I'm going to finish up all of Area 2. Just because this bottom cleanup is kind of boring. Like, the underside of it. I don't know. That seems like something I, like, imagine I can do fast, and then I start doing it and it takes forever. So I might just do that on my own time. But we'll see. Because I'm kind of doing some of it in the process just of getting these all in place. So by the end it might not be so bad. Yeah, that looks right. Okay, then let's get like... maybe even up here would be a decent vantage point. That is the wrong place. I meant over here. Oh my god. Yeah. Cool. So I mean, this is just all the way in the corner. That makes it pretty easy. That already... It's like here. That works. Why are these ones backwards? Forgot I was trying that. Well, maybe this should be like 3. What? Okay, this is like backwards. This should be longer. Oh, hello, Cruiser Jordan. I'm glad to hear that you like my stuff. As a certified hater of everything in Minecraft except for building, I see this as an absolute win. that's kind of the point I'm at. I mean, I wouldn't say hater, but I'm just very sick of survival mode because I, you know, played it for like 8 years. So normally when I do play survival or like an SMP with friends, pretty much all I do is build anyway. So I figured might as well just play creative and cut out the tedious part. Maybe these actually aren't as far down as I had them. Yeah, that looks about right. Yeah, cool. Okay. Wish there was a Splatoon mod engine. Yeah, I mean, modding Nintendo is always going to probably be a little more niche than something like Minecraft that makes it pretty accessible, all things considered. Okay, let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's gonna look, that's looking like a 9 to me. Or maybe an 8. No. Yeah, I'll do 9. So, okay, but then there's like... There's just these like chunks of block. Okay, that one just kind of goes like in between. Okay. Kind of hard to figure these out, obviously, with how they're placed. The browser version of Minecraft? I don't think I knew that was like... It sounds like a thing that existed, but like I would not think that would have made it past like 2011. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Does this need to exist? Yes. Sort of. That needs to exist. Okay. Why is there slab here? What? Okay. That doesn't need to exist. That does. That does. Okay. It's on 1.8? I mean, that's peak Java version if you ask me, so... I mean, yeah, it's all the way up against the edge, so I guess that's what we're doing. Find it harder? I mean, I don't, like, actually go out of my way to play older versions. Like, I will claim that 1.8 is peak Minecraft, and there are changes in modern Minecraft that I don't like, but, you know, realistically, I'm either playing an SMP with friends who are all going to want to play the most up-to-date version, or I'm playing creative mode, and, you know, all I would be doing by playing an older version is not giving myself a bunch of new building block options. So, I don't really have a reason to actually go back to older versions. I'm glad it's an option, for sure. But yeah, it's not something I'd actually really do in most cases. But I mean, there's really not, you know, I don't know. We went on a whole rant about this in the Discord server the other day, but I'm definitely not like I I would call myself like a hater of modern Minecraft, but I'm just very indifferent. I just haven't been interested in like any update they've done in literally the past like 10 years. So I don't know. It's not a thing where it gets me back into playing survival or whatever. Okay, and then this just goes here, which is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, I feel like, is that actually smaller? Oh no, that is. Yeah. Okay, I guess 8 is correct. Oh, that seems about right. Okay. Okay. I mean, I could probably just like use Axiom to paint over this blue wool and turn it into something else. I think I'm mostly just like filling this in with the smooth quartz after I finish the pillars. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Boom, boom. Okay. There are if I can speak, all of the cubes done. So now it's just a matter of like, yeah, I think I'm gonna just figure out the rest of the underside at my own time. Let's like extend each of these down to the void and just kind of finish the general overall look of the place, and then I think I'll call the stream there. Okay, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then it just stretches down. So what we can do is boom, boom, duplicate, fly in my face, stop doing that. Okay. I think there's a faster way to do this. I don't remember exactly what it is. You can just like stack like repeated clones of a build. I'm not good enough at Axiom. If anyone happens to know the shortcut, feel free to tell me. If not, I'm just going to be doing it like this. Oh, how did I mess that up? What? Okay, weird. Oh, this is gonna look really cool when it's done, I think, actually. What's my opinion on using the stick to look around in Splatoon instead of motion? I mean, it's personal preference, but if you want to be really good at the game, motion controls are pretty much the objectively better option. So, I don't know. Depends how much you want to like commit to the game. Also, I am gonna try and actually get this like sort of X thing here. Let me just see, like, I mean, you're a good maiden if you just want to chill and lurk or do whatever. Oh yeah, I can. You're right. I can copy multiple. I'm just trying to, because they're so thin. I don't feel like I should use. I guess I could use fences, maybe, because that would still be thinner than the walls. But I don't know. They are an odd number, thankfully. Actually, yeah, I think that could look kind of good. I mean, I vastly prefer gyro. So yeah, I mean, I guess if you want my opinion, yes, I use motion. Splatoon doesn't have aim assist, so it's like, it's pretty much just objectively better. Okay. And you know, once we do one of these, as long as we only have to do one of each size. Which is the nice part. Can I not? There we go. No, stop that. Cool, that works. And it doesn't do it from below. Okay. Okay, so let's do it like this so that it copies the wall debug stuff, hopefully. Nice. The like sun is going down and shining through my window now, so there's like a glare. It's making it a little hard to look at these dark fences, but not too big a deal. Okay. That's 4. I said it was 5 down, right? 1, 2. Oh, but those are only on. Oh, those aren't on every single thing. Okay. Oh god, that adds a layer of complexity I didn't really want, but man. For now, I'm not gonna worry about that. I can do that off stream. I'm just gonna like get them all copied for now. Okay. Let's go here. Boom. What? Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense. Jeez, okay, I need to like close my window shade for a second. Hang on. Okay, nice. I can actually see the blocks again. Why did it? Oh, that makes sense. Never mind. Stupid fly. Okay. This will like only get easier the more we do, because there'll be more and more copy pasting. So I'm hoping it doesn't take forever. I'm coping a little bit. Oh yeah, I mean, there's homing shots in side order, but I'm talking about multiplayer. Obviously, I mean, single player is just personal preference. Doesn't matter. I don't really share my friend code just like for no reason. If we were doing like Splatoon 2 or something, then I would share it. But normally when I play with viewers, it's just Splatoon 3, and we can just use pools, so we don't have to share friend codes. Okay. So I guess I'll extend this as low as I did the Area 1 tower. It seems really, I guess it is pretty close. I never realized how close the like support beams at the bottom are. Yeah, okay. That's always annoying. Let's just copy this to this. Boom. Okay. So that is the 7x7 tower done, which is the same as this. So let me get over here just to get a better look at this. Hello, Charles. Boom. Boom. Is that not a 7x7? Uh-oh. Am I stupid? Okay, we'll move it to, to one that fits. Was this a 9x9? Why did I think that was a 7x7 the whole time? Here we go, here we go. Yeah, I'm really happy with how this is turning out, actually. Should I rotate this? Because it would be... I'm trying to figure out which side the like X's are on. No, they're always front to back. Okay, that works. So boom. Is there another 9? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. This is a 9. Okay. How long is it taking you? Where does it say, like... I forget where it says. It says your total time played somewhere, right? Time played 1.35 days. So over 24 hours, I guess, total. I imagine Raiders would not be the only Splatoon spin-off, yeah. I mean, I think it's a franchise that sells very well, especially in Japan, so I think they can get away with doing some more experimental things with it, which is exciting. Cool. So I think these are all 7. Oh, what's going on here? This doesn't look even. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Why did I... Okay, I think that was an accident? I mean, I could make this a 9. Well, I wanted it to not... No, it should be a 7. Don't understand it's not more popular. I mean, I think... Like, the gameplay is very solid, but I think just the look of the game to a lot of people, like... I think people just underestimate it. I think people just think it looks like a, like, kids version of a shooter and don't realize that it has some decent mechanical depth and, like, interesting lore and stuff. And it's, you know, I'd say it's partly on Nintendo for not doing as good a job of advertising some of those aspects of the game as they could. Especially to a Western audience. But yeah, I don't know. Would it be better to do that or do it like this? No, it'd really be better to do that. This should be fine, right? If I... Yeah, okay. Are they all 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Seems like it. And again, for all the details and things that do distinguish these poses from one another, I am going to go back at my own time and try and kind of, you know, fix it up a bit, but we just want to get like the general look here. Yeah, there's some good songs. I haven't really been paying attention to like the names of them, any of them or anything, but yeah, I don't know. I'm putting that away just in case. Okay, then we can go like, hang on. Boom, boom. Yeah, that's still good. You just used the new font on chat overlay? Yeah, I've been messing with the overlay just to make things look better. I think this is sorry about the chat still looks like low-key off to me. I don't know, but it's better. It's a lot better than it was. Especially like the Cosmic Cloud logo I redid, and I still want to add some things to it, but yeah, we're trying to you know, boost the production value a bit. I don't know if I said we. I mean, we the channel run by me, I guess. Whatever that means. Let me do this. It's more painful for a new brush player, running out of ink or the sound of brush when moving without ink. It is kind of unpleasant. I don't know, I'm not a brush player. That'll have to be answered by someone who has more experience, I guess. Ugh. That's my copy paste sound. I don't know why I made that noise. Boom. Boom. Cool. That's our 7x7 pillar done. Ow. I'm realizing I didn't have to like build out all these cubes. I could have just done the top outline, but whatever. So now is this, yeah, that's right. Boom. Cool. Oh, okay, the effect of them like going down into the void actually works pretty well. Okay, bring you over here. It's actually lined up already? No. It's a little bit off. Boom. 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 Nice. Take this here. Here. Down. Boom. Cool. So then this one is 8, so we do have to make one more like bespoke design. This it being a, is there any way I could turn this into a 9 to just make this easier on myself? I don't think so, because the proportions were all kind of correct over here, right? I mean, I could maybe... What happens if I do this? It looks more accurate when it's the other way around. Okay, I think we're just gonna have to figure out an 8x8. This is gonna be the hard part. Well, maybe this won't actually... No, that does look kind of bad. What if I do it like here? Like boom, boom, boom. That's gonna be the same thing, just... Oh, I just do it, duh. Just do it like this, right? No, not really, actually. How's the progress? Very good. I'll show it in a sec, because we're almost finished with Area 2, pretty much. Just trying to figure out how to make an X out of... Well, first of all, I'm doing this on the wrong side, so let's not do this. I guess I could cheat and just make this like an 8x7. I might do that. I think it'll ultimately look better because the X will be more like an X and you won't really be able to tell that it's not perfectly even anyway. I don't want to do stairs on just this one, because then it would kind of stand out in a weird way. I think this is probably our best option. Because the X's only appear on the front and back, not on like the left and right. So I can just copy the design from the other one here. Am I stupid? What am I doing wrong? Oh, because it's not tall. It's too tall. Or is it not tall enough? Right. No, that makes sense. Okay, how many? I'm confused now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6? Why is it 6? Wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So that's 8 by 8 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, wait, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It was 9. Wait, it was 8 by 9. I'm okay. You can tell it's the end of the stream because I'm capable of counting apparently. So if it was already at 9 and I didn't even notice, let's just do 9 instead of 7 and copy the design from the 9 one. But then why wasn't that working? Because it's 9 by 8. That's why it's not working. I'm stupid. Oh my god. Okay, so let's copy the design from the 7 and just like move it up a block. Okay, I got this, hang on. I think we just do that. It still mostly looks like an X. It's just missing the connections here, but I think that's fine, honestly. That's fine. So we take away this and this. We do boom, boom. Actually, hang on. We do this. Don't go dark on me, Splatoon. That didn't copy the right thing because I didn't press the button or something. This is correct. So we take this and go. There's the wrong button. We go boom, doop, doop. Here we go. Looks good. We go boom, boom, duplicate, boom. We go boom, boom, duplicate, boom. And then is this the same level? Wait, is that only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? And that's enough. That one just starts higher. Okay, I'm not gonna mess with that. I'm just gonna do the normal thing and then copy them, and then we'll be good. Oh. Okay, boom. There we go. And one more here to here. We go like that. And there we go. So that will be, at least for the time being, probably going to make some, few additional edits and revisions and everything. But for the most part, that is Area 2 done. I definitely, some of the like stuff on the bottom, well, it mostly looks good because the outside is, like we were kind of working on it while we were making the support beams. Do I have all the kettles in? Yeah, I think I do. Yeah, there we go. So you got all the stuff here, the skate park stuff, little ditch there, you climb up here, jump up here. I'm still not totally feeling this design. I may do something about that still on my own time and figure some things out. We don't have all the telephone poles, and I kind of forgot about those, but that's okay. I can figure this out on my own time, and then you get kind of the pull-out view here. Oh, okay, it's gonna look so good when all the sites are done and they all have like the actual like bottom part. I called them sites again, you know what I mean, whatever, same thing. But yeah, there we go. Some pretty solid progress for this stream, I would say. Again, not exactly sure when I'm going to stream this next. I'd like to do this like not just like every Saturday necessarily, but maybe next Saturday. I want to stream the Kirby Forgotten Land DLC when that comes out. I think that's still 2 weeks away, right? I think so. But yeah, that's kind of neither here nor there, I guess. We'll get there when we get there, but thank you guys for hanging out. This was a fun stream. Made some solid progress. Still enjoying the map, still motivated to work on it. Having a good time. So glad you guys are here to join me along the way. If there are any new people here, we do have a Discord server. You can join through the link in the description if you want to keep hanging out and talking to people about Splatoon, maybe Minecraft or other things. I don't know, whatever you want. But yeah, with that, thanks for watching. This has been Cosmic. Farewell.